And hello, everyone. Hello and welcome. It is I, troopersjp, and thank you for joining us today, this Friday, as we are playing Traveler, the Gamblers, our Traveler Pirates of Drinax campaign, and it is lovely to see each and every one of you all folks who are hanging out with us tonight. Thank you for being here. I was very excited for, I had to do a little bit of, what's the word? Checking there was getting a lot of frame rate drops, and I wanted to make sure that didn't happen when we actually went live, but it's looking pretty good, so thank you for being here. This is the Foxhole. We do our RPGs on Fridays, and I have got the best crew to play with, and you know, I care about them and their well-being and their, you know, happiness and their joy. And if you care about their happiness and their joy and whatever might be happening to them sometime soon, you know, which, again, what I know about that, you can support us by letting people know that we are live. You can repost our Bluesky post so that more people will show up to see whatever terrible things, wonderful things will be happening to them today. That you could do that if you wanted to, and I would appreciate it. You can also just be here, be with us. If you're watching us on YouTube, you can like, subscribe, leave a comment. We had, and by the way, your comments do make a difference. For example, we had a comment recently that was about the really cool map, the sort of system cards that I showed you last session. It was Drenbar wanted to know, and I updated the description of the YouTube description of last video with the name, the Reddit name, and the link to the Reddit post of the creator of all of those maps, which there's like, the creator has a general post with all of the images for everything they're doing, and they keep updating it. It's like their updated posts. So if you go to the description from last week, then you will be able to see, I've linked to that creator, so you can go and like check out the stuff and get it on your own some, if you liked. The next thing I will say is also same watcher, thank you by the way, our lovely watcher, asked about the combat map that you all have had to deal with, not the space combat map, wondering where that was available. And that map, that space combat map, is one that I created specifically for the VTT, and so therefore you cannot get it. It was inspired by other maps out there, but I made this one, and since it was asked for, I will put it out there on Patreon, probably at the end of this month when I get through a couple of midterm situations. So if you're hanging out on our Patreon, then you'll be able to pick up those VTT bits for yourself. That said, we also have a very special giveaway for today. And we'll do the giveaway during the mid-break, but the giveaway is one of our viewers, Trigger Treat, has so generously created 2 gift links for the Patreon. So 2 people are going to be getting like a gift subscription to the Patreon, and we'll do that over in the break. And the Patreon is a way to support it's what I use to go and pay for the players and any kind of commissions, that sort of a thing. And it is, it's like $3, and most things are not behind a paywall, but I'll put a couple things there. Try to do something every season for the Patreons. And also, if you're a patron, you get first choice in being in our GURPS combat arena, not yourself personally, but a character, a gladiator, not you. You don't need to be in a combat arena. That would be terrible. But all of that is out there. We will do those out on the mid-break. I've got midterms in my mind. I'm so sorry. Blame my students. But that is our life. Let me see. What else do I want to tell you about all of that? Yes, we have a very, very special sponsor tier, and that sponsor tier is it's the sponsor tier, right? So that's $200, which will pay for one group of 4 for 1 week for one show. And that's limited to 4 sponsors, and we have one sponsor, and that is Willen TW, who is not only our sponsor, but also a note taker and just a brilliant human being. So I want to say thank you to Willen. And I think we have got a merch store. I'm currently wearing our Gamblers ship shirt, because they are currently no longer pretending to be the Stone Jackal. So I have swapped out my shirts for today to reflect the ship that they're flying. And we have like a whole ship suit, sweats and sweat jacket and shorts. Like if you want to be in a military, the Royal Drinaxian Expeditionary Fleet military uniform for lounging, then that is available for you. Also, other lovely, wonderful things. And I feel like that's all that I can think of. Merch store, which is when we're live, you can actually gift merch to people, which is pretty cool through Fourth Wall. And I think that's everything. I can't think of anything else. So without further ado, I would like to have our players introduce themselves. When last we left our antagonists, they were right on the edge of a battle. As it turned out, there are some Ogwen Raiders who have a warehouse, and they are about to have a conversation with those Ogwen Raiders that might involve violence. So if you all could say who you are playing, and what is your character thinking about at this moment on the edge of violence, that would be lovely. I should say who starts. Let's start with Lindy, because Lindy's character engages in violence quite often.
Hi, it's me, laughlovelindy, and maybe like fighting in some games sometimes. Not all my characters do, but Quint is so good at it that I have a blast playing Quint Vesper in a combat because I have fun toys. I just bought so many fun toys on Thieve. I might get to smack a vehicle with a really big hammer, like a really Oh, it's such a cool hammer. I want to hit something with it so bad. But I must ask these people some questions first because that has also gotten upgraded, both the axe itself and my arm. So it was, if you thought it was deadly before, it's supercharged now.
Then hammer them questions.
Just hammer those questions.
Yeah.
Speaking of people who I feel like are also people we think of when we think of violence, not the player, but definitely the character. Greg, who are you, and who are you playing, and what is your character? You have two of them, but one of them is a sweet, innocent Aslan, and the other is Soto Masi. So what, or really, is anyhow? What are your who are you? Who are you playing, and what are your characters thinking at this moment when violence is about to occur?
Hi, everybody. My name's Greg. I'm Warp Reactor over on YouTube. Tonight I'll be playing Soto Masi and his ward Rease. And let's see, what is Soto Masi thinking at this moment? I mean, time to get to work. I mean, if you love your job, you never work a day in your life. So it's that type of deal. But he is, we talked about at the end of last episode. It's a job for him. This is what he's good at. And he's just basically kind of zeroing in, getting ready to rock and roll. Rease is in her own mind daydreaming and dancing with Wesley, and of course that's all that's going on.
Yeah, and it's nice, like it's just cool, and nothing bad is happening in any way. Speaking of people for whom nothing bad is happening, Nugget, who are you? Who are you playing, and how is your character feeling right here at the edge of violence?
Yeah, hi, I'm Nuggetasaurus. I'll be playing Dame Emelisa Graves. She is an astrogator from the Floating Palace on Drinax. I think the violence doesn't bother her. She's more so concerned about all these other people who've been kidnapped and making sure they don't get caught up in the violence. So I think that's where her head is concerning the violence at the moment.
I can understand that. Now, there's one other person here whose character, may also be having feelings about impending violence, even though they're not technically in the room. Cord, who are you? Who are you playing? And how does your character feel about these vibes?
Yeah, I'm feeling about these vibes. Hi, everybody. I'm Cord. You can call me Mythematic. I stream rarely these days, but soon I can feel it in the wind that I'll be back. But I am playing Admiral Baron Severence. He is the admiral to this fleet of the Gambler. He also is sort of a piece of shit, but he's coming around. I made him as like a piece of shit, but he's now sort of growing, character growth and development, and things are happening. He still doesn't like violence, though. Not the fact that he's like, oh, I'm afraid, I'm ashamed of violence. Violence is bad. He just wants to survive and would rather survive, and someone else could fight his battles. Much like Tyrion Lannister, always having somebody else fight for him. I know where my worth is, and it's not fighting you. That's sort of where Baron Severence is. That being said, he is on the ship right now doing paperwork, just like trade and stuff. And they're like, hey, we got to go rescue one of our crewmates. And I was like, all right, go ahead. And I just continued mulling over the paperwork. But yeah, he's a kind of a slimy crap. And last episode, he had like these weird vibes, this energy that someone was in trouble, that his family needed his help. Something like that, and that pulled him towards the cargo bay of their ship, where there's a vein of viridian, this psionic crystal, the heart stone of Drinax, where Baron Severance's psionic powers are most prevalent when he's in the area of that. Which is just a fun little cool narrative mechanic of me limiting being a psionic character. I want to be psionic, but I don't want him to be always psionic because that would be too crazy. So when he's on the ship, he can be psionic. So that being said, there's like the force or whatever pulled him toward the Spellwind, pulled him toward the crew or towards the cargo, where he is now like listening to the vibrations of the Viridian, of what his vibes are and what the Viridian is telling him. That being said, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. We'll see. I had to leave the end of last episode because it was just getting a little bit too late for me. And much like Severance, I don't know what's happening. So we'll see.
And I'm Trooper SJP.
Did I have a question I was supposed to answer?
No, you asked. You're right there at the edge of the violence. How I'm feeling. Yeah. And I'm your GM. So let us begin. Our crew.
Oh, hold on. I'm so sorry to interrupt you in the middle of the beginning of the start of our introduction. But I did our reading because we have our tarot merch.
Yes.
And I was doing a reading, and it's all kind of cool and stuff. I mean, it's always really cool. But the last card is surrender. Yeah. There's betrayal, there's lonely shelter being given as the base, there's honest, or there's knowledge, betrayal, and then surrender. So that's fun.
Interesting.
We'll see how that plays out.
Yeah. Huh. So when last we left our crew, to give you that kind of a big overview, our crew has, they went to the planet of Borite, which is in the middle of nowhere. It's this kind of outside planet that was once part of the old kingdom of Drinax. It is part of a little cluster of 3 planets, Ogma, Marduk, and Borite. They have been through this area multiple times before. And this little cluster, it's a little three planets that are sort of important. I'm not going to take the players there, but I will show you, audience, because I want you to see what we're dealing with, right? So what we're dealing with here is this little cluster of 3 planets right there that is an important transit point for trade, right? There's a 2 jump gap between a 2 parsec jump gap between Torpal and either Ogma or Marduk or Borite, and then another 2 parsec jump portal to Thebes. So anybody who wants to do trade along the old dust belt, right, from the Imperium all the way over to the Florian League, has got to deal with that 2 parsec gap right there. And most of the ships in this area most of the systems don't have a lot of jump 2 ships. The native folks in the reaches don't have a lot of 2 jump ships because they've been destroyed in war pretty badly, right? 2,000 years ago when the old Empire of Sindal fell, and then about 200 years ago when the Aslan came through and basically destroyed all of the kingdom of Drinax, bombing most of these planets that had just been trying to survive, and then bomb them again. So most of the planets around here don't have, a lot of the natives, right, don't have a lot of jump 2 capable ships. So while you have traders, they often can't make that gap particularly well. Sometimes you have some. Now there's a lot of trade coming from the Imperium that goes through that space, and so they definitely need Ogma to be a functioning port, and of course that port is run by GDCO, the General Development Corporation, which is here for your needs to keep the Trojan Reach development and successful and wealthy and healthy. So
I don't believe you.
Well, you know, sometimes the funds that they take don't make it to the people on the planet, but you know. So our crew, having come back from a pirate planet, have come in through the back way into the system, into Borite, which has the technology of, say, the 1920s, but nobody can read except for their government officials, because Ogma has a habit of going to Marduk and Borite and kidnapping anyone who has any demonstrated technical knowledge. Because Ogma would really like to develop Jump 2 technology. They do not currently have Jump 2 technology, so they cannot leave that little cluster I told you about so that they can kidnap and attack other planets outside of their little cluster. But they don't have that technology yet. If they had it, then they could take their very prodigious navy of raiders outside of that little cluster and win. They might be able to, like, I don't know.
That's how you win Traveler.
That's how you win Traveler. They would really, really like that technology. They do not have it, so they just go back and forth to Marduk and also Borite, and then kidnap people and sell them into slavery and try to get better. Now, I did mention that Marduk and Ogma do have GDCO high ports. Borite does not have a high port at all. And those GDCO high ports are very secure. They've got great security, and Ogman raiders should not ever attack those high ports. And so if you want to trade in those places, you're going to be safe as a person from the Imperium or I guess an Aslan Hierate member or any kind of trader who wants to come through. You park at those GDCO high ports and you will be safe. Now, it is true that sometimes, quite often, Ogman raiders will go to those planets to kidnap people, and the GDCO high port will not stop them from doing so because they don't care what happens to the people on those planets as long as nobody messes with their high port. So GDCO is wondering about the best interests of everyone, clearly, but they do not stop any attacks from Ogman raiders on the people of those planets, most of whom cannot read and so have no idea what's going on in interstellar trade, obviously, because you know how that is. But our crew is on there on Borite. There was a desperate problem, which was that one of the atmosphere pumps in Borite, which lets people do mining work without dying, broke. It broke, and nobody on that planet knew how to fix it, unfortunately. Our Dame Emelisa Graves, who's a pretty good technical wizard, was like, I'll check it out. Went down there, fixed it, and it did not take a very long time to fix it because she does know, like, it wasn't actually that complicated to fix. If you know, like, she was trained how to do tech on a high tech planet. Drinax, a place that actually built those pumps in the first place, she fixed that no problem. And then on her way back home, sadly for her, Ogman raiders kidnapped her because she demonstrated technological know-how, and she was kidnapped. And she's been stored inside of a warehouse outside of town, and the rest of the crew, without the admiral, decided to go track her down and rescue her. They have come across 2 warehouses in a small sort of riverside town outside, like 60 miles outside of the city, the main city, well, the city that's next to the port. And they went into the building where the air raft, which is it's like a hover vehicle. You can think it's like the vehicle that Luke Skywalker had, right? His land speeder, except that it can go into atmosphere. As long as you're wearing a vac suit, you can go up there. Little shuttles. They found the building with the shuttle, but they realized that is not the building where everybody is. The building where everybody is the warehouse next door. And at this moment, we have our crew, which this space consists of, and now I'm going to take you over to that map so that you all can see it, except for Dame Emelisa, who cannot, because she's stuck in a building. But we've got this 2-story warehouse, and our crew, they are on the overhang of the, like, right, the overhang in front of the front of the warehouse, looking through the windows on the second floor. And on the second floor, there are 3 Ogman Raiders in pretty good armor with pretty good weapons. Well, how do I describe this? Something happened nobody could really explain. For no reason, and it certainly was not a psionic suggestion from an Aslan who might be psionically capable and may have also had some kind of strange prophecy. We don't have to worry about that. Anyway, it was certainly not psionic influence, but for no reason anyone can understand, one of the Ogman Raiders on the top floor turned around and shot his friend in the chest. We don't know why that happened, but it did happen. And that's awkward. And my friends, that is where we are going to start our situation off with. And that means we're going to have to start with rolling for initiative. If we could, let me pull up our initiative tracker, because that is about where we are right now, my friends. So we're going to start off. The shot that went around the world picked us up. And if on your character sheets, when you go to your combat tab, there is initiative. You can choose either intelligence or dexterity to be the modifier for your initiative, because either quickness of mind or quickness of body is the thing that will, keep you well. Soto Masi. Oh, you rolled double ones.
With a boon. I'll re-roll that.
And please note, this is the initiative effect, not the raw number, but just the initiative effect that you have. Let me go get my folks in there for you, because after all, that should be a thing. Oh, speaking of which, I do not have Malcolm Brace's character sheet popped out, and I should, since he is also there sniping from across the...
He's on Overwatch.
He's on Overwatch. Come here, Malcolm. Let me grab your character sheet. Also, I do need... wrong one. I do need, if you do not mind... do we have every... Good, we have... I also need the Admiral in there as well.
I rolled a 4.
Ooh.
Yep.
Nice. Thank you. I'll make sure you are there.
Welcome.
There is one thing there's one thing that I should know, and that let me just get my initiative in here for you all. I'm sure he's Dex rather than Int. I was correct. Did I get myself in there? Boop. No, that's Rease. You? Malcolm Brace is done, and let me get our Ogman Raiders. We will have them go all in the same turn, because that seems great for them. They're at -3. Okay, so let's let's talk about this if you don't mind, and I'm just gonna put a turn order in there because I do like a turn. Great. So, my friends.
You also need to put in Severance.
I do need to put in Severance, thank you. Severance. And Severance, you are at, do you see you're at 4?
Yes.
Yes.
Ooh, that's very, very good.
Thank you.
That's a very good place to be. And this also means that we are going to have you go first. You are our first person up.
What the hell? Okay.
Let me describe some things to you before you decide what you want to do.
Thank you.
You are in the hold of the Gambler, and the Viridian core of this ship is pulsating quietly. And you are giving feelings and giving feelings, giving and getting them. Feelings are flowing from you outwards and outwards to you and also through you, I think is the best way that I can
Cool.
put this.
Vibes are happening.
Yes, and I think the best way I can put it is you have felt...
I'm aura farming, right? Am I saying
yes, basically yes. Yes,
Perfect.
right?
Okay.
You have felt psionics before, and by that I mean you have felt something that is more direct. Like you have teleported before. You didn't realize you were doing it, but you've done it. You have...
Safely, not at all. With my clothes on, but I have.
Also, you have. It has never gone the way you wanted it to, but it has happened multiple times. You have also used telepathy before, and you've been pulled into telepathic conversations, and you have also... You've been in these things, and what you're feeling now is not any of that. It's different. What you felt before, when you think about psionics, which, by the way, people know about psionics, people tend to have bad feelings about them, but they do know about them, is the best way to say this is volitional, right? You make a conscious choice to use power, and then you use power, right? It's very much like, I will myself to teleport, or I will myself to go into this person's mind. It is something that is, yes, it's intentional, it's direct. It's like, you could like, if it were an object, you could hold it. Do you know what I mean? Like it is like, it's like if you had a key, like you could take that key, put it in a door, unlock it, then open the door. That is what silence is like.
But me having the key and their door being there isn't going to unlock itself with me holding it. I have to make the decision to then use the key and then turn my wrist. Yeah,
exactly. This is not that feeling at all. What you're experiencing now is not that. It's not something that is obvious or volitional in this way. It can be volitional, but you could also just not notice it. You could just feel like you're in a bad mood. You know what I mean? You could just feel like, oh man, I'm just in a bad mood right now. And you don't know why. Have you ever just gotten sad for no reason and you don't know why?
Yes.
It's like that. The difference right now is you know things that most people don't know. You know that the planet is alive and that this piece of Viridian is a piece of the planet and that it is aware of things. It does not have eyes. You are its eyes.
Okay.
Because you are connected to it. It has feelings, but it doesn't understand human feelings, really, or soft feelings. You are the thing that makes it understand feelings. So you feed it feelings.
Okay.
You remember that there was someone who would torture creatures to send feelings and energy into the Viridian to keep it like a battery, but that caused great pain to the being to have that, to experience those things.
Yeah.
It's a sort of form of torture. You are a person now who, when you feel, those feelings are translated to the being. It understands humanity through you. When people think of Drinax in your presence, those thoughts go through you to the planet. When people who are connected to the planet, who are under the protection of the planet, feel greatly and think greatly, it goes through you to the planet and vice versa. Which means if the people of this planet are hateful and angry and warlike and violent, and they send those feelings out into the universe, it will go through you, and you can just send all of that violence and hatred right into the planet, which I'm sure will be great for it. Or you can do your job that you may not realize you have, but most people throughout history did not realize they have this job, but you do understand it, having spoken to the creature, that you can filter those feelings, that go through, so that less...
Like good compartmentalizing.
Yes, you are a filter, right? You are an air filter. All of the thoughts and feelings and energy of the people that would fall under Drinax will go through you and all the other people who are archetypal symbols for the planet, connected in this way. And your job, theoretically, would be to filter feelings and thoughts so that the planet gets healthy food, not unhealthy food. If you have a tyrant running a planet, then that it happens less, if you know what I mean. But this does mean that the feelings that you have
and
also
both of those things were happening on a seam.
Yes, they were. Yes, they were. Right. And the planet cannot grow and be healthy and cannot make a planet thrive with water and trees and plants if the being inside of it is ill or sick. The being itself also has feelings. You have feelings and thoughts. Everyone who's connected has feelings and thoughts. And at this moment, something has happened on Borite. Borite moved its, if you recall, its attitude towards you from suspicious to neutral. And why did that happen? Because a number of people, you, Soto Masi, actually a bunch of people here have made very explicit care towards the people of Borite in the name of Drinax. You've reminded these people of Drinax, and they're thinking now of Drinax. There are thoughts of Drinax happening on this planet that are going out, and where does it go? It goes...
You believe in Drinax, clap your hands. Come on, I believe. Everybody clap your hands. Exactly. Perfect. And yep, it's a Peter Pan moment, and now all of Borite is clapping their hands.
Well, not all of it, but much more.
Yeah.
And that connection, right? That connection of having Borite now thinking of Drinax helps connect you, well, through you, Drinax to Borite. Just a little. But that connection is enough that at this moment, when Dame Emelisa Graves was kidnapped and was concerned, that concern hit you and filtered through you and out, but you feel it. You can feel in some ways at this moment the energy, not just like there's like on the edge of your mind, whispers, little whispers that you can sort of almost hear on the edge of your audio. That's things like, oh, the ship, Drinax, have they returned? Just little voices of someone who is working in a mine right now, who's been told that they can work again because the pumps have been fixed by somebody in Drinax. It's like a little echo of somebody saying, oh, someone from Drinax, they fixed the pumps? Oh. And someone saying, oh, yes, there's a ship from Drinax here. The ship that's from Drinax. You get these little whispers just on the edge of your thinking. But more central, you get this sense of impending violence, of danger. There's a tension, like adrenaline sort of hits you, as if you know that at any moment you need to act because there's some kind of impending violence. But you are in the ship. You're not in danger, but your nervous system feels it. Your lymphatic system feels it. And what do you do? And I will note to you, this is something you don't quite know how this works yet, shall we say, right? Yeah. This is one of these things where you know, like you've seen so many psionic people here, right? Who just do psionics, and you've done it. And you've seen people who are connected to planets. In many ways, all of you are. Soto Masi, not yet, but all the rest of you have gone through rituals to connect you to the planet. And so you know there's something there. But the question is, knowing that there is, you can see the pulsing meridian here, and you know the connection is happening, you feel it. What do you do?
Well, I at this point I've wandered into the cargo bay, and I've sort of approached the large viridian mass, the crystal in the cargo bay, and I think like I I'm looking at it quizzically. I'm not like my hand isn't up. Like I was thinking it was going to be up and like, I'm going to like, but I think there's more of like just a staring at it quizzically, eyes furrowed, like, what are you trying to say to me? There's something calling to him and he can't quite figure out what it is. He knows it's like, did that picture just look at me? Did that picture just wink at me?
Yes,
You know
yes.
it did. So you're like looking at it. And it's sort of,
Yes.
that's this thing where he's like, I know this just tried to speak to me. I know it can.
And you
What is it trying to say?
you also know that this feeling of danger has happened at the time that one of your crew member has been kidnapped, right?
Yeah,
You have been
right.
told that your
It's
crew member has been
very
kidnapped.
easy to put
Yes.
two and two together. Yeah.
You know that you know it. Like, you know that, well, now I will say, if you did not know this, you probably would not have put it together, right? Like, if you're just a regular person who was not connected to this, you just think, I have this weird feeling. Weird, like, you get a bad vibe. But you know that your crew member has been kidnapped and the rest of your crew has gone off some of them have gone off to rescue you. But, so you know that this feeling of danger is connected to them specifically because the curtain has been pulled back on your eyes. So what do you do?
I'm going to approach the crystal, and in a very cliche manner, I'm going to then reach out my hand to it, and then press onto it. But as I do, my turn is going to end, but I want to roll leadership.
Okay, please do.
And I guess like maybe there is a
you get a boon,
comfort,
by the way,
or a confident strafe as I'm making it up to the stride, as I'm making it up to the crystal. And like I know that there is warning. The crystal is almost, whether or not it is literally talking to me in my mind or literally showing me something. I think in Severance's mind, the crystal right now is the analogy or the imagery of something warning me.
Yeah.
Like, hey, something bad could be happening. And like that, it's that seed of anxiety, that seed of doubt that makes you go, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, and spiral. I think instead of going, oh shit, is that about to happen? Let's stop it. He's going, that's not going to happen. Like, I'm here because I know that it'll go well. There is a, like, his quizzical look then goes, oh, like this look of like, what is, or like, there's like this moment where he snaps and sort of like is in control of it. And he walks over like it's not a big deal. Like to reassure the crystal without having to be like, it's okay, buddy. But just like knowing that, like, I just need to, as much as like the Harlock has spoken to him about rituals and things like that, and how like magic can actually work, but of course magic is of course utilized through science, and of course the intention of wanting to do something, and of course if you know how to bend time, you could then also strengthen the muscle of your mind to then weave how matter works, psionics. So he doesn't quite buy into the magic part of it, right? Where it's like, yeah, there still needs to be a belief of magic for you to be able to sculpt it.
Yeah.
He is more like, that won't happen. This doesn't exist. And there's a lot of denial, of course, with his psionic powers and, of course, his what is being spoken to him. But it's more of like, I'm not going to let that happen. That won't happen. This isn't the reality currently that I know that you're offering. This isn't it. And he puts his hands up to the crystal, and I'm going to like confidently try to push confidence into the crystal.
Yeah.
Thus mechanically being a leadership test.
Yes, please. With a boon.
Sweet. All right.
Because you're at the crystal.
I'll allow it.
And also the planet is now thinking about Drinax.
The planet's thinking about me. Okay,
well, the people of Borite are thinking of not Borite.
Right, and Ryan's thinking about me.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's thinking about me. And so it's a boon.
Yes, please.
Skills, leadership. There it is. I'm going to do psionic strength.
Based leadership.
Yeah, all right, cool. Not as good as my other ones, but I think this makes more sense. 7.
You missed it by 1. What would you like to do about that? Would you like to spend luck?
No.
Okay, let me ask you a follow-up
Because
question.
I have only 2 of it, and I may need it.
I need you to make a roll for me.
Uh-huh.
Hmm. Hmm.
And I don't want to use the first action of the day, spending all my luck just to pass this.
No, that's fair. I need you to make a... Ooh, okay. I'm going to need you to make...
Somewhere Yoda's going, ugh.
You have a choice. The base is going to be social standing is your base option.
Yeah, okay.
If you are...
Sounds like a no-brainer.
If you are not thinking too much about consequences. If you are, then it can be diplomat.
Social it is.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just making a social check without sort of knowing?
Yes, that would be correct. And
Okay.
without a boon.
Right. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Social. Huzzah. Hiya. 8. Just
Ooh,
barely
that's
made it.
a partial success. Let's talk
Yeah.
about this.
But I could use a luck here, can I?
You
Or is
could.
this a reaction? Which
You
means I wouldn't
could.
do- Okay.
But before you decide, let me tell you what this is about.
Okay.
You do not have practice filtering your feelings
Yeah.
back and forth.
Right.
There are feelings of danger and aggression coming towards you.
Huh?
Are you interested in just passing that along? Do you want to filter that in any particular way?
Right. So I think what happens. So
Mhm.
no is the question or the answer. But I think what happens is this this offer from the crystal,
Mhm.
or the iteration of assumption of this offer from this crystal to Severance happens. Severance tries to confidently go, this isn't what's going to happen. But there's still a seed of doubt in his mind going, but just wait a minute. Hold on. And that isn't strong enough. And maybe at the last moment, you're like, I hope that wasn't, thinks about that seed of doubt, but hopes that's not, tries to blow it off, but it's still something that he believes in. There's still a bit of doubt there. And a seed of doubt is dangerous because it is a seed. It will grow into something. It will grow into a weed. And it starts to take root right when he goes to touch the crystal. And that is where I think, if you'll allow, he doesn't know it's not working.
Yeah.
But he is still confidently putting on the brave face, but not actually thinking that there was that moment of magic isn't real. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Right? You're not going to shape the reality. They could be dead and it won't be your fault. And you can't save them. What are you doing? But that's all in a blip of a moment, a flip book goes by right when he's putting his hands up. And that's enough for him to just doubt himself for a split second. And of course, the Viridian reads that and doesn't.
Oh, you did succeed in the roll, so something does happen.
Oh, good.
But,
right,
a
I did
little-
partial success.
it's a partial success.
Right.
And this here, because you were doing something volitional with your leadership, and then there's always the unvolitional that happens with this open connection. And that you have a partial success on, which we will find out what that might mean right about now. Quint Vesper.
Ew.
Hi. How are you feeling?
Me or Quint?
Quint?
Quint is feeling ready.
Mm-hmm.
There's a nice cover for my entry through the window at this point because shots have been fired and it could be the prisoners trying to escape. Although
no.
I am at a window, so I probably did just see that guy shoot somebody over here.
Yes. So the person that you can see, if I believe, you're at
it's that
this
guy.
window right here.
I can see that. I can see 2 people.
Yes, and he shot at someone that looked like it was going to be you, but it was not. It was somebody inside, and you could hear oh, hey, right? So it's like that big alarm sort of goes off as the shot goes off. And what would you like to do? And by the way, my dearest audience, this is I can show you. This is what Quint can see. She can just see the person that shot somebody near her. But what would you like to do?
I would like to come through this window, and my axe is out because I prepped up last time, so axe out, shield ready. Come through the window and pause and then see what's there, because I'm gonna go for the nearest person with my axe to ask them a very important question. Oh, he's right there. Do I have to break through the window, or is it like...
It is... They're
open?
not that high-tech, my friend.
That's good. Damn. And I'd like to ask him something.
So you're going to just go in and just attack this person just willy-nilly, just like that.
Well...
Is that correct? I'm just asking.
These are the Augment Raiders. Obviously not captured prisoners, so yes, I would.
Before you roll anything, I just want to be very clear. You would like to commit violence against this Augment Raider, is that correct?
I would like to commit violence against this Augment Raider. Because they've kidnapped our friends.
You, a knight of Drinax, wish to commit violence against this person.
Against this Augment Raider, yes.
I see.
Lock her up. Lock her up.
You may roll with a boon.
Oh, okay.
You have
that's really bad for them.
Feeling of...
Of justice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of...
That's new.
Aggression?
I haven't had that much before. Oh, okay.
Of aggression, of...
Let's see, I just click the weapon roll, right? Because it'll roll that and damage, attack and damage.
Yes, make sure you have your skill, though, in the weapon.
Let me make sure I have my arm up. Oh, I did not. Okay, no, I did. Okay, good.
By the way, this person is going to dodge, in case you were wondering.
He can attempt to do so.
He is definitely going to do so. So if you don't mind, please take a -1 to that roll.
It's a 13.
Right. So that makes it a 35.
Yeah.
So some things you need to know. As you're moving, I want you to describe this. I need you to know that you have a feeling.
Yeah.
Is
feeling... it like hot knife through butter? Because that's what the damage tells me on that roll.
You have a feeling of Severence looking out for you.
Oh.
You have a feeling of the Admiral.
Like, he's gonna be so proud of me for butchering these Augment Raiders.
Yeah.
Not that I'm seeking his approval in any way, shape, or form.
No.
Because I think we're the same age or he's older. He's definitely not, I mean, he's not a father figure, but I'm definitely not seeking his approval as like a peer or anything. Ew.
No.
Gross.
And it's just like, okay, I would like you to imagine this were a movie, right? And you are a performer, so...
I sure am. Well,
if you could imagine that, I would like you to describe this thing, but there is this vibe that, like, as you're going towards this, and these are feelings that, I'm talking to you right now, so I'm going to have to describe this slightly differently than I would to Emelisa or Soto Masi. You remember when you were dancing and you were on the silks and Tara would dance with you?
Yes.
And you could sort of sense Tara with you, do you know? There is this feeling in you of a kind of the benevolence of
Tara's
Severence.
cousin Drinax?
No, because it all happens
Severence.
through.
Yeah. Oof.
You were a conduit,
Weird.
but Severence is the conduit
Now
right now.
Severence is a conduit, yeah.
Right? And so there is this care that is coming through Severence, from Drinax through Severence to you, but it is also there is a sense of aggression and violence that is part of this feedback loop in some way.
Quint's like, oh, feelings.
Yes. And so when I say you feel aggressive, I need you to know that I don't necessarily mean that you feel aggressive, but aggressive
Feel
feelings
aggression.
are
Yeah.
flowing through you in this
I
way.
sense aggression. Yeah.
But that sense is coming from inside you, also
Yeah.
through you, and like it's like
Feels really Severance-y. It's kind of weird.
but it also doesn't feel like Severance. It also feels like he's a messenger, right?
A conduit. I've been
He's-
a
he's
conduit.
he's a
I
conduit.
can sense that. I can pick that
He's a
up.
conduit. And
Like, what is
there-
he doing on the ship? Like, just the halfest little thought going by.
Yes, but also you have this double. Like, if you were not yourself, if you were, let's say,
Yeah.
a peasant, let's say,
If I
a
was a
guard,
peasant.
some regular person, you would have a feeling that Severance is taking care of you and is looking out for you, right? It's sort of like if you know your Kenneth Branagh, Henry V, we give the famous St. Crispin's Day speech to the people, and then they're also inspired, and they can then defeat the French, right?
I feel inspired.
You get that feeling, and that feeling is attached to Severance and Drinax,
We're
and
not
there's
gonna
a
think
sense
about
of
that too much right now.
unity.
We're just gonna use that.
Yes.
Feeling.
Could you
We're gonna
please
channel
describe?
that constructively?
Yeah,
Also,
yeah.
that is with 8 armor piercing. I just want you to.
Oh, thanks. Could you please describe how you killed this person in one blow? That's what
Yeah.
I would. That's what I need to know. How do you kill this person
Yeah.
in one blow?
So, new robot arm. Who dis? It's probably covered up with like a long sleeve shirt because Quint has been able to wear like long sleeves on both sleeves for a long time. But this is like Quint's first long sleeve shirt in a while. Bought it on Thief. Very excited about it. Sleeve is rolled up to the elbow, and you can see the axe come out. Imagine it's like like how some people parkour through the window. It's very acrobatic. Looks, sees the guy, and just almost like a backhand chop with the axe. And I think it's just a clean hit to the head. Just it's not very messy. Although honestly, I could chop him wherever in half with 36 damage. But we'll say it's a clean head chop.
There we go. Let me just turn that music down.
No, he's got a gun. It's a clean chop this way, right there, just in half, just because I separate things molecularly, and that's way cooler. I'm just seeing how many different ways I can chop people in half. We've done.
And this
way,
violence
this way.
channels back to
Darth Maulum.
Yep, he's
Yeah,
going to
yeah.
show up later and with mechadendrite legs.
no. But this aggression that I'm going to just say to the audience came from this group here.
Very clean.
It was sent back to Severance. Severance was not able to filter out that aggression, so that aggression is being sent to the planet and also back to the group. This is a nice little feedback loop.
But it's very clean. Just shoo, parkour, bah, and then he's half, and then he does like the slide thing that they do in the movies.
Yeah. Malcolm is aiming. Emelisa.
That's good.
Good old dearest Dame Emelisa. You are in a room. You've taken this bag off your head, and there are 7 other people from Borite here inside of this room with you. They do not have these kind of radio blockers on them because that's not the kind of technology they even have. So they don't need to be blocked, shall we put it that way. But you see them and they're tied up and they're in this room with you. And you see there's somebody who's like 13. There's somebody there's really nobody super old here. If you've gotten to be old, you probably would not get to be old on this planet. If you know things, they would kidnap you real fast. So you've got a lot of young people here. The youngest is 13. Most of them seem to be in their early 20s. There's somebody one person might be late 20s, but you are in a storeroom with a bunch of kidnapped and tied up people.
Okay. One of them was talking to me earlier, if I remember correctly. I'm gonna move because I was able to get my hands free.
Yes, you were to get yourself in front, you know what I mean? Bring
Yeah.
yourself, yep.
I'm gonna move to is the door locked?
Yes, it is.
Okay. What would I need to do to unlock it?
Well, that's an interesting question. Let's talk about what normally you would do. Normally you would use electronics because locks are electronic, and that's what you would do to do that. Not on this planet. They don't have that technology, I'm afraid. So this would have to be mechanics, because you're going to need to lockpick this in the old-fashioned way.
Okay.
Would that be something you have?
Yes, I do. I have mechanic.
Sleight of hand can also work depending, right, on your, really, you need mechanics for this.
Yeah. I'll do mechanic.
What kind of tools do you have on you?
I don't think I have any tools on me because I didn't bring my gun.
But you must have brought tools because you fixed that.
Right.
You fixed the thing, so you must have tools on you. I'm just saying that
I've got like some kind of like kit.
Yeah.
Probably something that's small that can fit in my pocket kind of thing.
I'm going to need you, and you would have gotten this from Drinax, yes? Okay. I'm going to need you to make a mechanics roll. You do not get a boon to this roll because what you are doing is not aggressive or violent.
That's valid.
That, by the way, is the partial success. Because the inspiration is only coming towards aggression at the moment. So I would need a mechanics check from you. Now, I will note something. This is going to take time. You can, if you like, try to push it and speed up a little bit.
What is it? Is it an average?
So normally this would take you like 1d minutes, but you can move that to 1d times 10 seconds if you speed it up. And the difficulty for this is just routine. This is not a very difficult lock, but you also get like a +4 bonus because you have way better tools.
Okay. So then I will speed up. I will do it at average. And you said I get a +4 to this?
Yeah, because you have way better tools than this lock.
Yeah, that's valid. Okay. 18.
Oh, I see. Well then. You start to pick the lock. You do not know how long it will take you, but you start to pick the lock. I'm going to note that you have an extraordinary success. I'm going to note that. Rease, what would you like to do?
Rease is going to let the good times keep rolling, and she's going to attempt to have, I believe I have captured that gentleman right there.
Well, it's only a one-time thing. It's a suggestion.
Well.
Yes.
Right. I'm going to try it again.
Yes.
But that's the person that I did get, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
I want to maintain the thought of betrayal. And I would like to roll suggestion from Rease. And since she has him, she does not need to keep line of sight with him now that she's in his mind.
That is correct. I have a question.
Sure.
Because it's important before you roll, you know? There's Rease, and then there's Rease, I guess. Are the feelings here aggressive feelings, you know?
You know, I could give myself a boon and say yes, but they're not. This
Are you sure?
Well, you tell me if you define this as aggression. Currently, the person behind the stick is having a ball.
Right.
And so this is not, there's aggression. I mean, this would be the same thing as me playing Traveler on Friday nights. I'm very excited to do so.
Yes.
And that's basically where Rease is right now.
That's where Rease is.
The puppeteer is having a lot of fun.
Right. But the sense that I got was that Rease was not completely aware of some of these suggestions exactly. Our Rease.
Well, right. I mean, I'm now young Rease is young Rease is sort of removed at this point.
Yes.
So I'm not even kind
correct.
of really discussing her.
Right.
She is willingly took a bit of a back seat here and is
mhm.
simply dancing with Wesley in a daydream in her mind.
Young
And
Rease. Good
yes,
vibes, young Rease.
right. And older Rease is maintaining the same good vibes. This
Mhm.
is fucking fun. This is where Soto might look at this as another day at the office. I'm good at this. This is when Soto looks at this, he goes, I have to kill all these Augment Raiders. When
Yeah.
older Reese looks at this, says, I get to kill all of these Augment Raiders.
Yeah. Right. Can I
What
get a
joy.
roll from Severance, please?
Yes. Which role would you like?
Say, based on your psionic strength, and let's go
yikes.
with Recon.
Recon psionic strength. Recon psionic strength. Okay.
This is with a boon.
Ah, thank God. I mean, thank Viridian. Thank Drinax. This is a recon.
Yes, please.
Sonic strength. Man, am I more of a talker? Here you go.
Great. Thanks. Rease, you absolutely do get a boon for this, because what you are wanting to do is not puppies and flowers. It is violence. So yes, you absolutely get a boon for this. 100%.
Okay, so before I describe what's going on, because that normally leads to disaster when I do it before I roll, I'm going to go ahead and roll it. Now, I've taken the time to input a lot of this stuff, and I'm sure it's incorrect. So let's see what we have here as we. And this is just a no modifiers, I don't believe.
So,
Not a great roll.
but what is your requirement for suggestion? I don't.
Oh, for suggestion, I just, as long as I succeed at whatever it happens to be, I can make them suggest to do anything other than suicide. The only way I
Right.
can get higher than suicide is to get an effect, I think, higher than 6.
So suggestion has a difficulty of very difficult, which is a 12. So that is.
Right. But I have to beat that with an effect, I think, or the effect of the telepathy is check is 6 or more. Okay. Yeah, she's
So
obviously
if
gonna
you meet it,
bounce
yeah, you're gonna need to spend 6 luck to
Sure.
get up to that 12.
Spent.
Please remove 3 of your psionic points.
It should have done that for me. Let me see if it did. Dun, 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 dun. Did it? It did. It did. Look at me.
Yay! Excellent. So, my friend,
Actually, took 4. It should not have done that. I must not have reset.
please describe this, but I need you to know something. There is a sense. I'm talking to Rease now, so this will be a little bit different. Rease. Severance is there. Like, a memory of Severance is there. Pops into your mind. A memory of Severance in like a good light, like in a sort of like a supportive, inspiring sort of leadership way. I do not dictate your feelings, but I will say like a memory sort of comes. It's like a inspirational moment right in your mind. It does pop into Reese's mind of a benevolent, inspiring. In this way, I think because of the vibe right now, like a militarily, like inspirational Severance. That said, we are talking about Rease right now. So that's not the only thing. There is another whisper in the back of Reese's mind. I don't know if young Rease hears it, but there's a whisper of another being out there. A home world. A planet that you've never been to. Very far away. So far away, but there's just like the whiff of like the plains of a homeland, of a home world so far away that you'll always be connected to, even if you've never been there. just like a memory of home, of a home. And it's like a slightly conflicting sort of double sense of place, if that makes any sense. Oh, and I should also obviously note that your dew claw is warm and pulsing, like a heartbeat.
We're going to retcon this if this is not correct, but I'm going to go with everything that you've just said. And what anybody, Soto can actually see this, but if everybody could share the mind link for a second, over the Augmentator that we indicated, there would be by 10, 12 years older, Rease, again, in this glossy armor that covers the tops of her biceps down to her forearms, this fan of metal, but she's almost seductively, like with a lover, she has her arms over the raider as she's guiding the rifle and moving it towards his friend across the way here. And she gets that vision of Severence, of the Admiral, and dismisses it. It's not something that she even needs to think about at this moment, but it's in that brief flash of support that comes through that she sees a memory of her own and is inspired to commit this violence in a focused manner, because in this memory, she sees this great field. If any other instance, it would be beautiful, a Serengeti. But this field is a battlefield. And on one end stands the army that is gathered to defend her, and on the other, an army that has gathered to fight for one person that looks very much like Severence. Does that work?
It's a conflict, right? Because there is power that you're getting, but there's you're getting, you have some Viridian in your body that does not belong to Drinax. You know what I mean? So there's just there's some conflicting energy. I feel like that is fair. It is the Augmentator's turn.
I would say this. As she very seductively guides the rifle over to point at his friend, you with an ethereal hand puts her hand through the back of this Augmentator's skull and begins to puppet his mouth, and it yells out as it says, "For the pride of the Aslan," and it fires.
And this, so we will now go to the Augmentator's. The one who's being puppeted gets to go first, because it's been a little bit hectic for people, I think is the best way to put it. A little bit hectic for folks. And this Augmentator sort of calls out this intense war cry, right? And he goes, "For the pride of the Aslan!" And he just turns his rifle towards his other friend, who's a bit alarmed as to what is going on, because he's not quite certain what is happening. That's strange. And he's going to aim, and then he's going to fire at his friend, because he feels like it. He's not quite certain.
Because Rease feels like it.
Yes. Is it Rease who feels that way? He's not certain, but he does feel like it. And he, 21 is what he rolls in the end, because he does get a bonus there. And that's awesome. That's going to be 11 points of damage that comes through, because these folks have armor. And this guy just gets hit, like, square in the chest. He's got this really good polycarapace armor that takes quite a bit of that damage, but not all of it, clearly. And this guy looks like he's taken aback. He's sort of shocked. He does not know what is happening, why his friend is killing him, but he does see Quint come in through the window, kill one of his friends. One of his other friends just turned on him after shooting one of his other friends, right? So he's like, turncoat! He is going to go with the person that has a gun rather than an axe, because...
Oh, that's so good for me.
guns are ranged
Terrible
weapons?
mistake, but great for us.
Yeah, terrible mistake for him. Great
I don't
for
know
us.
about you, but I feel like you should probably go for the person with the gun rather than the axe. Clearly.
Yeah. Yeah, he clearly glanced over before his friend did the full slide. It was like with that moment when he's still like, huh, and then looks back at the gun guy, and that's when his friend slides. That's how I imagine it. So he doesn't know the danger yet.
I have a
He's
question.
fine. Looks back over. He falls in
Yeah.
the background.
Are you saying that somebody who's quite far away with an axe is more of a danger than somebody who is present right there with a gun? I think that's weird.
It's not this turn that matters. It's the next turn.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see. Well, that's weird. He calls out, "Traitors!" loudly.
Yeah.
He pulls out like a combat syringe and injects it into his body.
Oh, fun.
Oh, that's his stuff.
Yeah. And then he just wheels across to shoot at his friend. He doesn't get the aim maneuver because, he's taking a drug
Did
instead.
drugs instead. Probably combat drugs. If I
That
had
would
to
be
guess.
correct. That would be correct.
I've seen those. I've taken those before.
Combat drugs are great.
Sure.
They are mildly addictive,
Yeah.
but
Not
they're
my
cool.
deal.
He's
They're a
good.
good last resort.
They're also fine if you don't mind being addicted to things. You know how that is. He is going to shoot at his friend. His friend is going to dodge, which is going to take that damage down by 1, and then another 1 because he did a reaction himself that turn. So that'll be 18 damage, of which 10 is soaked up by the armor. So this guy is going to take 8 points of damage to his endurance. He is still up. People downstairs do things. Okay, great.
They
Soto.
probably also take drugs. They're
They
all
do.
like,
If you wanted to know, they do indeed take drugs. Downstairs,
Traitors.
they're taking drugs.
Let's go.
Like, what are
Yeah.
they doing downstairs? Spoiler: Lindy is correct. They take drugs.
I'm just really good at guessing.
You guessed
Raiders
correctly.
actions.
They take drugs and they also hunker down just a little bit to get ready for whatever's happening.
How many are downstairs?
2.
And there's 2 upstairs?
Well, there were 3.
Okay. So
But
there
now
was a
one's
total
dead.
of 5. Got it.
There were
Okay,
a total
all
of 5. Yeah.
right. Yeah.
Soto, it is you.
Soto would calmly, he pulls out his auto rifle and aims in, and I have auto 2. So they are within the range to, I'm going to fire at this gentleman with my first volley, and let's see how that goes. Because this is the first time Greg's been
Now, before
ever
you-
shot his gun.
Before you shoot your gun, let me tell you, on the character sheet, you have the choice of auto or burst.
It's full auto for this one.
For this one, now, so that is, so with burst, you
My
get one
first time
shot.
firing a gun. Let's go full auto.
Let's go full auto. So if you go with burst, then you get 1 shot.
I can aim,
but you,
yeah.
But no, you get one. You get 1 attack with bonus damage. If you go full auto, instead you can make multiple attacks.
Right. He's going full auto, and with the first attack, he's going to aim it at the guy that's distance. This guy right here. And again, I've never rolled this, so I'm very curious to see what this does. And let's do it. No boon, bane, anything like that.
I will note, by the way, you should think about this before you fire. If you want to get multiple targets, they have to be within 6 meters of each other, so you can only hit that one guy, but you can hit him twice, basically.
Okay, yeah, I'll take that guy for 2 since he's not being puppeted right now.
It's fair.
So just straight roll, no bane or boon, right?
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you intending to do violence though?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, he's going to remove somebody from existence. So
Then there is indeed a boon here, and as I must say again, there is that kind of just like a kind of a memory of Severence being a good commander, a good leader, somebody who believes, who's like supportive. There is just this sense of like, it's a slightly idealized Severance that just that vibe happens, right? To make it better for you, as you definitely get a boon.
Okay, and for him, that's very comforting because that's basically following orders, that type of stuff, that he's back on the field, so.
And you also have a life debt to him, so you might be thinking about like, like there's, just get a good vibe. That is 1d plus 0, 3d plus 0 equals 3. That doesn't, what did you roll? Did you put a plus on anything?
I did.
You gotta put 3d6. You have to add the 6. 3d6.
Yes, you didn't put the 6 in there. So
then
could you roll?
I will re-roll
3d6?
this for damage.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yes, please.
I'll just re-roll it for damage just so I can see if I have it right.
Thank you.
That'll do
That
it.
looks more like it.
And also then roll again. You also get +1 on that one because I saw your original effect. So that's a 13 damage.
Yeah.
And then one more roll because you're rolling with auto.
Right, now do I get a +1 because it's short range? We're in short range, right?
For this guy, what's your short range?
Short range should be within
For your rifle?
foot. 5 meters?
It's up to 1/4 of your range for your rifle.
Oh, okay.
So what's your
Learn the
range
rules.
for your rifle?
I'm pretty sure it's 5 meters as
You're doing an auto rifle, right?
Yeah, give me a sec. Range is 275. Yeah, so it's a little bit more than 5. So it's
He's 25 meters away.
Thank you. Which that sounds like you're definitely within short range, right? Because your rifle is like what you said was like 450?
yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So you get a +1 for that, absolutely.
You have 90 meters for short range.
You're good.
Nice.
There we go.
Ooh, nice. 13 is 17. That's 30. That's pretty.
This guy is going to dodge both times. So you're going to take the first shot is going to take, I'm going to give the +1 again for the short range for that first one. So that's 13, 14. So three points of damage for that first shot. And then the second one gives you 7, 8 points of damage. So that's 3 and 8, which is
11.
not great for him. That's 11.
I think it's lovely for him.
6. So this fellow is not doing, how do we say, well? I would like you to describe the violence that you impose upon this fellow.
This is like a double tap from
This
distance.
is a double tap, 100%. And he is,
Soto
going to
spins
fall
around
unconscious.
Soto spins around and uses the barrel of the rifle to bust out one of the panes of glass. He fires, and as soon as he sees the direction the guy's dodging in, he just immediately corrects into the ground and shoots where he's going. And so as it plasters him on that second shot, he takes the rest of the rounds that are in his clip and steps one step back and fans them and blows the rest of the glass out of the window. And because I didn't need to use a minor action to aim on that one, he is going to spin off to the side, back behind the wall, and hide.
Nice.
Cover.
Okay.
Yeah.
This guy is down. He's not dead, but he is not awake, and he will not be awake for some time.
That's very convenient for me then.
Not for some time, shall we say. Everyone who committed violence,
Hi.
there is a feeling of comfort and inspiration that comes in the form of a memory of Severance. Severance, speaking of...
La la la.
I spent a point of luck to make that successful, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Nice.
You are here in the hold of the ship, putting your hand upon the Viridian, sending confidence. You're getting a sense of... remember when you said remember I had you roll that recon roll? Do you remember?
Yeah.
Remember? I'm going to tell you what the result of that roll is. You get a vision.
I love it. If you beat me to my offer, I'm going to be so happy. Go ahead.
You know how you felt, how I mentioned that there was this feeling of aggression and violence?
Uh-huh.
And you didn't quite know where it was coming from?
Uh-huh.
You know where it's coming from.
Uh-huh.
You know exactly where the violence is coming from. And
my heart is racing because it's like what I was about to be like, I got an idea. And I was going to, anyway, go ahead. This is awesome.
you sense someone.
It's like I'm Severence and you're the crystal, and we're just vibing really well right now. Okay.
You sense someone, and it's it looks a lot like Rease, but older, in jet black armor, like a warlord of some sort, like strong, a leader, powerful, deadly. And there's this, it looks like an older Rease. It's not the Rease that you know, but it is an older Rease, and there is a viridian glow about her.
The good news is I'm training a little bit in Troke. Otherwise, I would just be like, that's just another Vargar, or another Vargar, hilarious. That's just another Aslan. But I'm training and I'm learning that is actually the same. I notice these little things now, and I go, oh, actually, Rease has 7 whiskers on that left side. Anyway, and so does this one. Okay.
That is the source of this, the overwhelming source. I mean, there's a lot of aggression going everywhere. Do you know what I mean? But that is the overwhelming source of this aggression that you are filtering.
Yeah. Okay.
It's your turn.
I am. Okay. I would like to offer you some homebrew potential mechanics. A GM, a mono, a GM,
Please,
or whatever the
talk
hell.
to me. I'm ready.
So, is there a way? I'm thinking. I have several ideas, and I have telepathy, clairvoyance, telekinesis, awareness, and teleportation, but my awareness isn't very great. My telepathy isn't very good. Clairvoyance is at a 0. So like, nah.
You could do
everything.
it,
The only ones are +1s. So I mean, it's not that great, but still, I'd rather do teleportation or telekinesis. But teleportation is too badass, and I don't know why I'd want to even go there. So I'm not. So I'm thinking telekinesis or clairvoyance, but narrative-wise. I'm sort of working this out because it was like the last turn just a second ago. I started to like have this big brain wrinkle, and I'm like, oh, hold on, something's here. I think so. We had a relatively good round. Yes.
Yes.
Like our team.
Yes.
Which then would probably
Anxiety is lower, right?
Anxiety's lower.
It's a tense situation.
There is a surge of confidence in this turn.
Yes.
For me, right?
Yes.
Yes. So, and that's sort of like the basis of what I would like to do. I would like to, if the turn doesn't go well, I'd like to make a morale check. And that is, I'm sorry, I'm jumping out of order. I would like to jack into the crystal.
Yes.
Somehow, right?
Right.
Yeah. And then using older Rease as like a beacon. Like a radio tower, hone in on that point, and then potentially use telekinesis through Rease on the battlefield. Like I would be sort of controlling the battlefield. I'm not that good of a psychic, but it could be fucking cool. And I would like to. This is just offers. You can sculpt it however you want. Last round is a partial success, and you were implying when Severence butted in to help. If I succeed, in jacking into the crystal somehow, I would like to either take away my turn order and just roll the morale check or whatever it is to stay there. And in turn, I don't take actions except only reactions on other people's turns to help them out, but I can only do one per round. If this fails and I'm not able to jack in, I'll try something else next round. But I want to jack in and take control of the battlefield using psionics, and sacrifice my turn and change my turn for reactions, and then have some little bit of control of when I'm helping somebody. I wouldn't be able to help everybody every turn, like have a separate points and be like, I've got, like I wouldn't go like I've got 3 leadership points and then blast them all in one round. I would like to once per turn help somebody out with a little bit of a narrative flavor. Is that cool? Does that sound fun?
It sounds a little bit too weak for me.
Okay.
Because
great.
I don't think you understand. You are now telling me that Severance wants to actively use his psionics through the crystal.
Yeah.
That is not the same thing as just like hanging out. That's a bit more of a thing.
Right.
So, here's the thing. I'm going to have to ask you this important question.
Okay.
You want an anchor, a beacon.
Yes.
You have choices, and I'm going to ask you, I'm going to point out the choices, and I need you to make the choice, because from there, the other things will follow. Choice 1, Rease. You have seen Rease as a source of aggression, glowing in a viridian glow.
A lot of energy there.
That's the first of your choice. The next of your choice is Dame Emelisa Graves, who is a noble of Drinax, recognized by Drinax as such. Your next choice is good old Quint, a knight of Drinax, recently knighted and recognized as such. And then you have Soto Masi, who neither Rease nor Soto Masi are recognized as citizens of Drinax, but Soto Masi is recognized as someone who has a blood debt to you. So those are, and then you also have Malcolm Brace, who is a knight of Drinax of the Vespexers.
Right.
So the question I would like to ask you is, of those 4 people, each one of them have different implications. Which would you like to be your anchor?
Who can Rease see?
Who can Rease see?
Technically, anybody in the room right now, whoever the
But not Emelisa.
Till the top
That's
of her
correct.
next round. No, she cannot see.
So my thought and logic here is, if there's anybody that Rease can see, I could like jack in.
No. This is not the
Rease as their-
question. This is not the question. The question is, who does Severance
Okay.
want to connect to? Not in terms of what they can see or not see.
Right.
A noble of Drinax, a knight of Drinax, the person, a noble of Drinax, a knight of the realm, a knight of the Vespexers, an Aslan with who has a blood debt to him, or the ward of that Aslan who you have seen in a vision as a warlord.
Golly.
This is not about your
It's an
sight lines.
emotional question.
It's an emotional
rather than
question.
a
Yes.
mechanical.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I'm asking because the emotional is where they fall out or the consequences come from. It's not about the visual. It's about who you
Where's
connect.
your heart, Severance?
Where's your heart? And more importantly, who would you like to connect to Drinax? Because you are a conduit. Whoever you connect to will also be connected to Drinax in this moment. So this is a question that is not about the tactics of the battlefield, but your feelings.
Interesting. So my knee-jerk reaction, though, like my knee-jerk thought here is, when a flash of confidence comes and like I need to try again, what's going to fuel my confidence here is someone who has always been confident and always been dripping with strategy, tactics, and cool, and that's Soto Masi. So I think that would be who I would like knee jerk, like without strategy, and just like if I was to put a face to the confidence that I should try here, it would be Soto. But when it comes to mechanics and on the narrative, I don't think Soto would make the most sense. But I like the fact that that is what my brain's instinct, like Severance's instinct, would have done. When it's like, okay, it's this squad is being led by Soto, it'll be fine. Confidence burst. That's Soto, and then that's the seed now that sort of fuels my next thing. So like I'm gonna try to connect. Soto.
I'm going to announce to the players and the audience the choice has been made. That in this moment, when Severance is going to reach out to someone in this tense moment, the person that Severance would reach out to through the crystal is Soto Masi. I need you to make a roll. This is going to be telepathy based. No, wait. Yeah. No. What are your psionic skills?
Telepathy is -3. Clairvoyance 0. Telekinesis 1. Teleportation 1. Awareness -3.
Mm-hmm. Please
Can you
add
get -3 with the Jack of all trades? Or no?
No. If you're not trained in it, you cannot use it.
Yeah. Okay, good.
I need you to add another psionic skill to your list, please.
Okay. Here I go, trying to remember how to do that.
Please add conduit.
Oh my.
Trained.
Custom talents and powers. Bam, that's probably it.
Mm-hmm.
Conduit.
Yes, please.
Psionic strength. Trained, you said.
Yes, and what is your social
Level
standing
1, right?
modifier?
My social standing modifier?
Yes, please.
Well, it's a 13, so whatever that is.
Is that a +1?
Oh, it's a +2.
It's a +2. Your conduit skill is 2.
Level 2?
Mm-hmm. Because it is tied into your social standing, which is how the people of Drinax see you and vice versa.
What's the reach of this?
You have a crystal there, so you don't have to worry about
personal,
that.
Close, short, medium, long, very long, distant, very distant, continental, and planetary.
Say personal.
Oh,
but
come on.
But that's not what it means, if you know what I'm saying.
Okay.
If you would.
Use emotional. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Please use your conduit skill, which is psionic based. No boon. No boon, but it's straight.
No boon. Okay. 7.
I need 1 point of luck from you.
Yeah, you can take it. Take 2 points of luck.
I just need 1.
Okay.
Well, 2 would be better. You're right. 2 is better.
2 it is.
All right.
I won't use it on the first roll, but I'll definitely use it on the second roll.
Severance. You reach into this crystal. You think you're jacking in, but what you're doing is you're opening yourself up. You're making yourself completely vulnerable. It's like you're taking off all of your armor. Whatever it is that armor that is. You let it go. You have to. And you are filled with the warmth of Drinax, of home, of the seas that are not there anymore, of winds, of storms. You are filled with the entire strength of a planet. And it is as if in your mind's eye you look and you can see or sense or feel Soto Masi. It is a little bit more difficult to do so because the planet does not know him, has never met him. But you can introduce the planet to Soto at this moment. And you do. Soto Masi.
Yes?
Something happens to you. There is a feeling of the sun on your face, the feeling of the winds rustling through your mane, the feeling of freedom, the feeling of strength and power, and the feeling, the feeling that you chase? This is not that, but it's close. Of being one with the universe, that sort of feeling of perfection that is the basis of what all Aslans search for. It's not there yet, but you are one step closer to it, that kind of connection to the greater whole. You feel it. And you sense Severence on your shoulder. It's not something that you can just speak to him, but the sense of him, it's like his cologne is right there on your ear, and it's like a ghost of him right by you. And there is something that is beyond him that is also there. There is something profound and deep. And I must tell you, at this moment, Drinax knows you and sees you and is extending her protection and care to you because Severence has protection and care for you. The seams of the universe have just opened up a little bit, and there is something larger, and that larger something smiles on you in this moment.
I think he feels all of that. I think he can feel the grandeur of the moment, but he is a soldier, and an entire life spent either giving or taking orders. It's to that next higher person. So even though there is this guy behind the guy, it is that vision of Severence, of his commander, of his chief. And even though he's hidden, completely at one with the shadows, a whisper would come forth from those shadows. He's with us. The Admiral is with us.
Severance, you may act as if you are in the location where Soto Masi is. So therefore, if you wish to do telekinesis or any of your personal psionic abilities, the location that you count as being in is where Soto Masi is.
So I'm hidden right now.
Yes, you are.
Perfect. I'm double hidden. Sweet.
And you, it turns out, did not connect Rease to Drinax. Bummer.
Yet.
Soto Masi is connected to Drinax.
Yeah.
Ah.
Is that a sigh of goodness or a sigh of evil?
Well,
I don't know. We'll see.
As a GM, it would be lovely if... Anyhow, Quint,
Oh, okay.
it's your go.
That explains it.
Yeah, so that guy's taking a nap. There's only one other person up here. How did combat happens pretty fast. I don't know if I noticed that they're being I probably don't notice that they're being psionically controlled. It's probably not obvious. So I don't know why they got into a fight or an argument.
Just shot two people, yeah.
Probably not.
And also, this person said, for the Aslan.
Yeah, that is weird.
Yeah.
Do I attack them or not? Because I can get all up in their grill this turn, and they can't shoot me if I'm in melee with them.
I don't know if you have the range.
If you're worried about taking an asset, go for it. I mean, just this is...
Yeah, I do have
Augment
the
Raiders are
range.
what we're
I
supposed to do,
measured. Because if I do both my minor and my major, I can get 12 squares.
Yeah, yes, and then you'd be out of it. Then you would not have an attack action.
No, but I'd be up in his grill.
You would.
Ready
you would.
for... And he wouldn't be able to attack me with his rifle. He'd have to use a melee weapon
that is
or
correct.
move away, which would give me an attack.
Yes,
so
that is correct.
That's as good as getting an attack when you're a melee person, is getting up in a ranged person's face. So...
So
it was...
you charge... Tell me that picture.
Yeah, so can I, is it possible, this looks like a crank mechanism on this?
It is. It's like a crane. It's a crane to
Is
like
there like so there's like a crank, and I imagine there's also like a lever to lock it?
Absolutely.
Can I kick the lever to unlock it as I run past?
Roll athletics.
Sure.
Because that
Strength,
would
strength
technically
athletics.
that would Dex. That would technically be
Dex.
a minor action, and you want your 3 for movement. So I'm gonna let you
Sure.
give me that
Yeah.
give me that
Just since I'm passing
yeah,
by it, I don't want to
absolutely.
hit the crank. I just want to hit the locking mechanism. Dex. Boop. Yeah.
So as you rush by, you kick that locking mechanism, and
Or like I hit it with my shield because I've got my
Yeah.
shield on my other arm. So probably just like just flick it up as I walk by. Yeah.
And the crane, which is holding a large crate, like a huge.
Yeah, I
like
noticed that.
It is. It's holding a huge crate, but on a rope, right? You
Yeah.
kick this thing, and it's the locking mechanism is like the lever is kicked free as you rush up into this guy's grill, up in his face.
Yeah. And that's me. I did that. I got there. And I just look at him, just dead in the eyes, just.
Malcolm continues to aim in Overwatch. Now he's shifting because you're in his sight lines. So he's shifting to the lower door, and Dame Emelisa Graves. How are you?
I'm great. How are
Yeah?
you?
I'm great too. So let's talk for a brief moment. You
Sure.
know, just a brief moment. Let's talk about you. This is your turn 2, and you don't know how long it's going to take you to pick this lock. I mean, it's probably going to take you done.
Done.
Normally it would take maybe 10 minutes, maybe, right? Take you a while to unlock this lock, but you are very swift. You've seen, like, these are baby locks to you, and you get through that lock much, much faster than one might otherwise imagine. And furthermore, completely silently. And nobody on the other side of those doors would hear a thing. You, on the other hand, do hear gunfire from above you.
Above, yeah.
And shuffling out there.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
I'm gonna turn back to these 7 captured people behind me and just.
Who are looking scared, by the way.
Looking very scared, yeah. A bunch of gunfire. Stay here, remain calm. I'll be back for you momentarily. I am going to get you out of this. My crewmates are here to help. Do not leave this room. I do not want you getting hurt.
They nod. Hesitantly.
Hesitantly, okay.
Because this is scary for them. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're
This
like...
is very scary, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna open the door and peek my head out and see if I see any Augment Raiders close by.
So I'll just open that door for you, since you did open it. And you can peek your head out if you like. You should be able to get some vision that way, I believe.
Peek my head out. Okay. So I do see a couple people.
Let me show the audience what they would... That's what you see. Now, what you're seeing are there these 2 raiders in pretty good armor with weapons, and they are behind cover. You are behind them, though. And they are aiming at the staircases, right? So that if somebody comes down, I don't know,
That's
like
so
maybe
cute.
your
They
friends,
think I'm gonna use the stairs.
you know, they are ready to shoot at those people. They are prepared. And you rolled really well on that mechanics check to pick that lock, so they do not know that you have picked the lock. They do not know that the door's opened, because you had an extraordinary success. So they are not aware of you behind them.
Being here. Okay.
And you
Don't
have
have
one
my gun.
minor action left.
Yeah, I don't have my gun. I don't have any kind of weapon. Is there any
But you have a phone.
like I do have a phone, which I might call somebody real quick. Is there any does there happen to be a tire iron anywhere nearby, or like a crowbar, or like some kind of
Roll
something
luck.
I can hit somebody with?
Roll luck. I have a question.
Okay.
This is
Yes.
important. Did you want to do violence with this thing?
Yeah, I think I'd want to come up and like try and smack one upside the head and knock him out. That's
I
probably
see.
not the best idea because
I see.
I'm really not
Please roll with a
a
boon.
fighter. Okay.
I mean, if you want to do aggression,
She would.
then
She
you get to
would,
roll with a boon. Absolutely.
because she's very mad that she was kidnapped.
Mhm.
So
And also, this is routine because you're in a warehouse.
routine. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yes. You know, I have to tell you something. Severence, you know, he's quite inspirational. You kind of just like, there's like a memory of Severance, like an idealized memory of Severance, like in his like uniform, looking quite inspirational that like just kind of hits your mind a little bit, like a montagey memory.
Mhm.
You don't know why you thought about it, but you did. And as you do think about it, you see in the corner inside of this storeroom, there is like a fairly heavy, like one of those very heavy wrenches, like one of the big ones, you know, like a industrial, like, you know, two-handed wrench sitting there in the corner that you catch. Like, it's like Severance kind of moves out of the way, and there's the wrench behind him right there.
Okay.
Behind you.
I will pick that up.
Yes. Rease. It's your go. Whichever Rease would like to be here at the moment.
As soon as Quint would come up to the person that's being puppeted, the older Rease would, not reluctantly, but just kind of like present as knowing that Quint can't see, but just kind of presents him to them and takes a step back. I would like to, I almost said cast. I would like to use life detection to get an idea of what we're looking at downstairs.
Yes.
Because she's already identified where the dame is, and the assumption being the other blips on that sonar are the other captives. So looking for the ones similar to the Augments. And
Please roll that.
I have a boon. Yeah.
I have a question. This is important. When you're looking for them, are you looking for them for kind and benevolent reasons?
Right when Trooper said it was important, he disappeared.
Oh, I'm still here for myself.
Can you guys
Yeah,
see?
he's still here for yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Back
So-
for me now. Back for
in
me.
the room with us.
I just am asking, is grown-up Rease wanting to find life for benevolent and healing reasons? Or for less
absolutely
benevolent?
not. No.
Oh, I
No,
see. Then
this
take
is-
a boon.
Okay.
I'm just saying. Thanks, Severance.
Welcome.
Indeed.
Okay.
Indeed. You are going to get a sense, right? You can see in some ways, like you don't, with life sense, you don't get to see walls or things like that, but you get minds, right? And conveniently, nobody downstairs at Psionics, you see all of them. There is a cluster of about 7 beings. They're all human. They're all human. They're clustered in a room. And then there's also Dame Emelisa Graves is outside of the room near what probably is the doorway. And then closer to the center, there are 2 more, and these are clearly different, right? And you sense aggression from them. And they seem crouched, ready. You get a sense of exactly where they are. One of them is, how would I phrase this? Underneath where that large crate is, unfortunately is about where that one is hiding.
Fantastic.
Oh no, that's
It's not my fault.
Upsetting.
It's just that there's a bunch of crates right there. If you can see on the map, and he's hiding. Yeah, that's kind of just, you know. Yeah, and the other one
So bad
is.
for him.
I'll hide under this.
Yeah.
This will be perfect. They'll never
Well, I
attack me
guess
from
they
above.
expect
There's a
people to
giant
take the
crate hanging there.
stairs. Yeah.
He's not. Look, it's just.
I have full cover.
Yeah.
He does have full cover from
Full
that direction.
cover.
Yeah.
All directions.
Look, I gotta put them where they would go, and like.
Right.
No, I loved that. It's just,
And
it's
this one
going to be
fits here.
poetic in a moment.
It's not my
Right,
fault. I'm not doing it to help you. I'm just telling you that's where they would go. Yeah.
I love it. That's so great.
So, what Rease would do in this point, because they are mind linked
Yeah.
with Soto,
Yeah.
is send those pings directly
Yeah.
to Soto.
Yeah.
And I'm going to do this just for flavor since they
Please.
are mind linked. When Rease she never is not thinking about Soto, but
Yeah.
obviously
Yeah.
there's other shit going on here. And so whenever she's able to kind of redirect her thoughts back to Soto, she goes to basically whisper in his ear and finds a pair of lips already there.
Yeah.
And she stops and she conveys what she wants to convey, but there, right, like you said, on the shoulder is Severence. And she would turn, and as the jade energy starts to lick from her eyes, she would simply hiss, "Merri more."
Yes.
Oh, ooh, oh,
Chills.
so exciting.
I have chills.
Can I get
I
a
had to scream
roll? Can I get a roll from Severance, please?
Yes.
Yes, please.
What do you need from me?
I need from you telepathy. I need telepathy at a bane. No, the bane averages out, so actually it's not at a bane.
At a boon, perfect.
No, it's not at a boon. You wish it were at a bane, but it's not because there's like...
Oh,
I wish
Yeah.
it was at a bane.
You do wish it were at a bane, but unfortunately that bane is canceled out by a different boon, so please, if you
Good
would.
news, it's not a good roll anyway. Here it comes.
Oh, no.
Balls, I made it.
oh
How
you
does that
rolled
work?
at maximum.
You don't have to spend any energy, by the way. You would have gotten a boon had you kept those glasses that you destroyed. If you had not destroyed them, you would have gotten a boon. But you destroyed them, so that would have been a bane.
Really gotta get this
However,
fixed. Keep forgetting to do that.
however, there is
Put
still a
jeweler on this
boon
planet.
because of naming. Severance, if you don't mind.
I don't.
Oh, you do mind. This is what
I mind.
happens.
I mind or Severance or Soto minds, because it's someone's minding, and I'm not sure whose it is.
The word comes out, Merri more. And Severance, you feel your head tilting to look to see who called your name as you hear someone say, Merri more. And without your consent, your head twists to turn to see who called you. And it's like you have woken up from a deep sleep. As if you have been asleep for so long and someone has woken you up and you don't recognize this body at all.
No.
And you turn to look and you see an enemy that you have not seen in a very long time.
Location-wise, this is happening in the cargo bay. My physical head looks,
Yes.
and this enemy is in the cargo bay now, staring at me.
No, it's hard. It's hard because the enemy is like in a memory in your genetics somewhere, right? It's
Right,
you're at a moment where like it's actually very hard to know where you are because you are also not in your body, right?
Severance has never seen them, but this is a very familiar figure.
This is a familiar, maybe not very familiar, but a familiar figure to Merri more. And Merri more sort of like turns, your head turns in the cargo bay and sees this figure. But this memory, this figure, like this is like a genetic memory. This is like Merri more's synapses are firing in your body, if you know what I mean, because they've been awoken, which causes your nervous system to look and see this enemy, a danger, a threat. And it is gone. Because this is not exactly actually Merri more's conscious mind, which is in another body. But this is a body that Merri more's conscious mind was in for a very long time. And that call, Merrymore, woke something in your nervous system that looked, recalling the voice, hearing that voice, it's a voice they remembered, looks, and it's your head looks in the cargo bay, and the eyes see something that is not there and sees through time and space to an enemy.
Well, that changes a lot of what I'm doing. Cool.
But that synapse is a short firing. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't last very long, and you are back to yourself, but there was a call that hit something in your nervous system. Something dangerous, an enemy. But you did hear Merrymore. It's the Augment Raiders' turn. They're gonna go now. Yeah, so the one who just attacked his two friends that has you up in his face is a little freaked out.
He doesn't know how he got here, why he's in this situation.
No, he knows. He doesn't understand why he was doing what he was doing, though. He just knows that he very deliberately did these things with his own choice, that he chose to do that, and he doesn't know why. It's a little confusing to him because he did it, right? He made those choices. He sees you. He pulls out his cutlass. He's got a long blade. And he is going to attack you.
I'll dodge.
Okay, cool. What is your...
2.
2? That's your dex, is that correct?
Yes.
You can add your athletics bonus to that, by the way.
I do not have it at above 0.
Oh, never mind then.
I do for strength, but not for dex. Not yet. I'm training it, but I had to pivot to piloting for a bit. So.
Yeah. So
it's just a 2 for now.
Yeah, just a 2 for now. How are you doing?
I'm full health. I'm great.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna just -2, yeah?
Yeah.
Just gonna put that in there.
Sure.
Knowing that he cannot, like he just drops the rifle, pulls out this long blade because you're in melee and he knows this is going to be a problem. And his drugs have not kicked in yet because it takes a little bit of time to, you want to take those drugs before combat because,
you
do you know what I mean? Like
I've
they do take a little bit of time to kick in. 15.
15 damage? Well, thankfully I have a little bit of armor. Cloth and oh, and my shield. I don't think any of that actually gets to me if my shield is taking an effect. Because shield will stack with armor, right?
Yes, it will.
Yeah. Then none. I don't get any of that.
No one has seen your shield before. You need to describe it.
Oh, it's an expandable shield. So Quint, since becoming a Knight of Drinax, has been like wearing like these bracers, kind of pulling like a little bit of fairy tale-esque vibe, you know, because Quint's an actor a little bit. Lover of historic tales, and so has been wearing like greaves or like shin guards and bracers. Well, on Thief, got a expandable shield into it, and so it's just, it's like almost like how we have the irises. It's fans out, so it's the opposite motion. Just.
So he comes in with this big long blade, and he's a strong dude. He comes in with a huge strike right at you, and he's gonna hurt you. And big blade coming in. Sparks go off, and he looks at you with anger in his eyes and a little bit of confusion.
And he can't parry my axe, which is gonna be coming for him real soon. That's good. It's gonna be so good.
The other two down below, Dame Emelisa, you can see what they're doing. They are aiming. They are sort of taking a basically kind of like a ready action,
Clang.
So that once somebody comes into their sight, they're going to shoot at them. And that's what they do for the entirety of this round, getting ready, getting prepared. They're ready. You can see them breathing heavily. They're hyped. They are ready for violence. That's what they do. Soto Masi, what would you like to do?
Well, since Soto is at the end of the turn, by my recollection, he is going to use what he was given, the gift that he was given, one, by Quint, and the gift that he was given again by Rease, knowing where everyone is. He is going to run out of the window that he shattered. He's going to jump on top of the crate and ride that motherfucker down.
If you weren't going to do it, I was, but I'm right behind you on that rope.
Can I get an athletics check for you, please?
Sure. I'm assuming Dex. Is that what you want?
Yes,
if I have
please.
A specialty?
And I believe I'm going to need an attack roll from you.
An attack roll from me?
Yes, because I believe you want to cut some ropes. Is that correct?
I thought it was going.
Well, it's
Isn't
unlocked, so it should.
It's unlocked.
With a little extra weight, might just.
We want to just give me your athletics check.
Sure. Okay. Do I roll at a boon still, or?
Well, I'm afraid yes, because Severence is channeling violence. You know what I mean? So absolutely yes, absolutely.
Now, run.
Nice.
Now, run.
I'm so sorry. Did you just make an extraordinary success? Is that correct?
It looks like I did.
Oh, you did. Oh, wow. Okay, well, yes, that's. Could you roll for me 66? Would you do that for me?
I sure can.
66 box damage.
Yeah.
That sucked.
It's pretty rough.
God,
66.
terrible roll.
That's a 15
You want to
plus
use luck?
6.
But I don't think their armor will help them much with crushing damage. So that's 15 straight through.
Plus 6 more because you succeeded that roll by 6. Yeah.
21.
That's 21. Okay. Yeah. So
You're about to see our lovely Emelisa.
I'm gonna take you, Soto, if you don't mind, and I'm just gonna move you to our other map at this moment.
Ooh, me too.
Oh, I do get to move you as well, actually.
You get to roll as well, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll clean up here. I'll be down in a second.
Myth, I'm gonna take you over there, because you have been moved over there, and also. Soto, you were also there. This person right here is...
Oh, he was right underneath. I just looked at the stream just because I was curious.
No, you had to see it.
That's so perfect.
He was
That's
right.
Beautiful.
Look, it's not my fault. I'm not being nice to you, but like if you're going to try to hide, that's the best place to hide. That's
a good one.
there. Like that's...
If you think conventionally, yeah. They just didn't know who was coming to rescue Dame Emelisa.
Like that's where you go, right? So this guy is unconscious because that's enough damage to take him fully out unconscious. And because you made an extraordinary success, you don't have to worry about getting injured yourself, or like you made your dex check so you don't fall prone. I need to know how you as a Aslan fall exactly on your feet. Please describe this for me.
I think this is almost like a fire pole type of situation where he grabs a hold and he sees what Quinn has done, that he kicked the thing. Yeah. And so as he runs forward,
Setting somebody up for it.
The softball's going across the plate, he swings. And so he runs and grabs hold of the rope and makes sure that he swings around, keeping like the crate in between himself. Yeah. But also because he knows exactly where this dude is, he takes his weight and shifts a bit so the corner comes down on his head.
Nice.
And when that comes down, he takes the rest of the rope and spins around and almost does like a floor. Not that he means to, but it's very kind of dance-like as he does a spin and he looks up and sees the dame, and then the dame would see him almost turn two-dimensional and disappear. As I hide.
Nice. Oh man,
Severance.
I'm about to slide down that rope behind you. I'm so excited.
What would you like to do?
That was sweet. All right, so he hides and disappears, and there's an unconscious body next to him. So
Yeah, under like a huge crate.
And a bunch of debris.
Yes.
From that corner of the crate that used to exist.
Yeah, it's bad for him.
Okay, so we had a good round, right? So do I need to make? I don't need to make any checks to stay connected.
You are feeling good. No, you are connected. There's nothing that has like... And also I have to say, if you had a bad round, you would still be connected to,
Is it always like that? Because I feel like I'll never need to leave the ship if that's the case.
Oh, you might sometimes want to leave the ship, and sometimes being connected is not good. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you might need to want to try to break that connection.
Maybe like I take periodic damage, so I can't stay too long.
Or Drinax does. Don't worry about it, though. Go on.
Okay, that's great. All right, great. Go on. All right, not gonna worry about it. All right, so I will. So fueled by now a ancestral synapse and now vicarious adrenaline. We both ride down this, like the presence that's ride down gracefully as it crushes. And Soto, you land, and the rope and the tail like sort of sweep around as you disappear. I'm still with you. And I say, where is he? Him. And I'm indicating the person we just crushed.
Yeah.
I think that Soto is used to this, and if I'm allowed to do something at this point,
please.
Soto would identify where is he, and it would literally be, you would see in your mind the box, but at the corner of the box there is a battlefield grave. You know, almost like with like a rifle with like a helmet on top of it, or like the Aslan equivalent. And then
I thought you were going to say like the witch's shoes from underneath the house.
Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah. Okay.
He never heard that story. And so whenever he jumps down, and he would ping to you where the other guy is as well, because he's receiving information from all over the place.
Yeah,
he's getting a lot of he's getting a lot of data streams. So he would funnel that through from Rease to you.
So I can't, from what I understand, I can't do much. My position is based off of where you are. So
but
I
you
am
do have
imagining
telekinesis.
Right.
And
I'm
you could actually
imagining
do quite
that
a lot.
I can reach still. And I can see through your eyes.
The mind link is as good as line of sight.
Right.
So
if you don't mind,
if you were still on the ship, you wouldn't be able to use your telepathy, telekinesis, all that stuff. You're too far away. Like your distance is too far. But But what this connection does is it allows you to be as if you were there.
It's loading an instance of me at his location. A clone of me at his location. So I will. So yeah, as I say, where is he? Can I take Soto's eyes for a moment and look at the body of the unconscious guy? Yeah.
Yes.
As Soto sort of looks over, and eyes, and maybe they like dilate for a second, as cat's eyes do, just to like identify where that guy is, and I go, yes, him. I'll take care of him. And for a moment, whether or not we see the image, but I think someone who looks like Severence in a mind space approaches, like let's say Soto then like crouches and looks away, and like there he is, okay, and he gets the bead, and the camera is looking at Soto. In the background, there's an image of a shape or a projection of someone who looks like Severence with a syringe in the neck of the of this unconscious soldier. And I think there's like, or maybe like behind the back, maybe this is probably, we're looking at Soto, and behind his back, you see like over his shoulder, there is Severence, or someone who looks like Severence, who's adjusting a syringe. But instead of like squirting anything or inflicting a bubble, he's just inhaling air, it looks like. And as he goes to then fill the neck of this person with a vial,
Would you make a roll for me?
A vial of air. Yes.
Would you make a roll for me?
Yes. I'm hoping this to be a telekinesis of sorts.
Before you do, I would like you to make a roll instead.
Okay.
A different roll.
Okay. And is this going to be ancestral memories?
The roll that you want to make is basically telekinetic punch, but I want you to make a different roll first.
Yeah.
roll one for me, and then you can roll one for you. The one I would like you to roll for me is electronics remote ops, based off of psionic strength.
Whoa, electronics remote ops, which I have.
You do have.
Based off of psionic.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could do it like that. All right, cool. A boom.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Normal, cool.
Now,
8
if you
out of 8.
would, I would like you to roll your telekinesis, please.
Brain stopped working for a second. Okay. Psionics.
Also to Boone.
Boon. Telekinesis.
Okay. Now, I'm going to give you a choice.
Yes.
What you described to me is true. All of these things are happening. But there is a moment as you're about to sort of like put that air bubble into this person when it recalls to you, you have spent, when you were younger, most of your life operating that drone that is still in the hold of the gambler that Malcolm Brace is trying to fix up, right?
That's right.
I don't know if you remember, you're called the hero, right, of the Poison Gate?
Well, yeah, Severence's.
Yes, because Severence used his drone to sort of like basically, there was like, there was a breach, right? This breach was going to threaten basically everybody's life. You used your drone to go in there to sort of fix this, right?
I remember I was there, yes.
And the thing is, Severance has always done things remotely in interesting ways, right? You are one of the best drone pilots down there in the Vespexers, and you've used that drone not for you to go into danger, but for your drone to go into danger. And you have attacked people through your drone. You have seen through the eyes of your drone. You've gathered intel. You have recon. You've done all these things. Using other people's bodies is something that you have done before. The body of your drone, I mean.
Right.
And at this moment, you have the syringe. And you realize that people are sort of like drones, if you think about it. You might be able to pull in energy. And maybe it's the synapses from Merrimore that are still there. But Merrimore did that. He would ride people all the time. He would just go into their bodies, use them like sacks of flesh for his own will. And like a drone, a body, they're sort of similar. You could take that telekinesis roll and do damage to this person, maybe take them out. Or, I mean, you might be able to draw on energy from the Viridian on your ship, because that's how he did it, Merrimore, right? He would pull energy from the Viridian that came from the lives of others.
Oh, bother.
And you could just do that. I mean, this person is unconscious. They're not using their body, right? I mean, Merrimore did it, and you could do it. You could.
It's really, really tough decision. If I wasn't called Merrimore moments ago, I wouldn't do this. Or I should say, accused of being Merrimore moments ago, I wouldn't do this. But the synapses have fired. I haven't in a while. May I make an ancestral memories
Yes,
save
you may.
here?
Yes, you may. Absolutely. That is the best skill to use for this moment.
Thank you. Because I would like to...
And I will note that you get a boon because this is for Drinax, is why you're rolling.
Okay. Well, I'm trying to figure out... Okay, anyway, here goes. Ancestral memories, psionic strength. 11. That was the boon, I think, yes.
Yes. Here's the thing. You remember something about how Merrimore does what he does. You remember, it becomes clearer to you how you could do this.
Yikes.
Actually, you think you could. You just need to remember life, right? Life for life. If you could just... You remember cutting with a scalpel into a screaming tick-tick, and blood spilling everywhere onto Viridian, and you remember sucking in the life force, the very essence of these beings, power, and the more pain and torture you gave to them, the more power there was as you ripped their very essence out of their bodies. And then you stored it into some of this Viridian by shoving pain, death, and misery, and the more horrific, the more painful it was to the being, the more you could store, and then you could use all of that suffering to control others. You could force your mind into a body. You could just override whatever kind of humanity, any kind of being and sense of self they have. You could force yourself into them and then take over them, and then they would be yours. And you are pretty certain this being right now, unconscious as is, if you could just rip some well-being and some life from Drinax through that crystal, it is large. You wouldn't have to rip too much. Not too much, just a little, because you wouldn't be doing this permanently. The way that you normally would do it would be permanent, and that's a lot of energy. But if you could just rip a little bit of life from Drinax right now, just a little, you could be there with your friends. You could be in that body. You could stand up and you could help them. Just a little bit of the essence of that planet. Although, if you could get more energy for the planet, well, for yourself, really, you could become powerful again.
Yes, I think what is happening here, maybe, so during all of that, that's the monologue that's sort of happening in my mind.
You know it, that this is, what that ancestral memory is that, this is Merrymore's memory. This is how Merrymore does things. If this is it, you made your save, let's put it that way, what this is.
So I think what I like about, I'm trying to just figure out like the benefits and the cost and whatever the risk analysis of doing this wacky maneuver of jacking into the crystal. And I feel like this is very like Lord of the Rings, the ring wraiths know where I am type thing, where it's like when I am jacked into it, I can do cool stuff, but I'm very susceptible to becoming and like my ancestral memories will take over or can. It's like going mad in or like the warp, like in 40K universe and stuff like that.
If you failed that check, that would be different, right?
Right. But I think this is a really good narrative point for us to see this. So what I'm going to do is there is that moment where I'm going to use the telekinesis. I take out or at least there is some sort of vision where we see this probably in his eyes or his vision or wherever the camera can see, they can at least also see this projection of Severence or someone who looks like Severence. As he crouches down and he then injects into the real body in the jugular of this person a vial of air or a syringe, a large syringe of air. It's going to get graphic. And I think there's a moment where it's going to get more graphic. I think there's a moment where the camera is like flickering back at like the jugular and how like engorged it's getting because but not like slightly. And then there's maybe the camera then moves to the close-up of Severance eyes, this image of or Severance, quote unquote, of these eyes start to like glow and adjust and then focus. And there's this shift, this snap where the camera then probably snaps back to the this close-up of the neck, and then a gloved hand with this wrist computer on it, like Severance's, clasps underneath the chin, almost in a thumb driving into it, almost like blocking the jugular. And then it's like a very Quentin Tarantino type effect here. An air bubble does form but is being blocked. So now there's like pressure building right there. And then and of course the camera flips back over. Severence is like has a look of hate and grimace as he's now driving this. I'm so sorry if this is too graphic for anybody. But here it is. Anyway, it keeps driving this syringe and emptying it into the jugular. Then at some point, this jugular rips in splinters. And as it does, there's this graphic, ungodly, this person shouldn't be alive, vital burst of a jugular happens. And then that's my entrance, and I'm going to dive in.
Do you want to, because you made your save, you can choose not to puppet and therefore harm Drinax.
Not to puppet?
Mm-hmm.
And harm Drinax.
Because if you puppet, you will harm Drinax.
Mm-hmm.
And also probably remove this person from the the ecosystem of life, a cycle of life.
I think this is a really good narrative point.
Yeah.
For it to be bad, I'm going to puppet this guy.
Okay.
And I think just like it sort of just makes sense to be like, okay, this is the bad thing. Like this was a really cool maneuver, but now it's bad. But also kind of cool. So my goal is I would like to puppet a zombie trooper.
Yes.
A zombie trooper.
Yes. But I want you to know
bloody
that
burst
you know
neck
this is
and,
bad.
Yeah.
That because you have
I probably will
you have
know
the
it's
memory.
bad. But right now I'm having a hard time fighting.
Absolutely.
It. Yeah. Okay, cool.
This
I'm just
body,
trying to help my friends.
Oh, yes. This body begins to move and push the crate off of it. Rease, I'm going to have to talk to you in a second, but it's Quint's turn. What would you like to do, Quint?
Axe.
You have a person right up in your face. And what would you like to do?
Axe.
What?
Axe.
What? I see. Take a -1 to your axe.
Yeah. Because I dodged. Yep.
And another -1 because
I'm
he's
sorry.
dodging.
Would that have been with a boon? I couldn't have rolled any better. Never mind.
Oh, no, it would be with a boon because you're wanting to do violence, and right now,
Yes,
some
but that's
people...
2 6s. I literally couldn't have rolled better, so...
Oh, I see. Is it, how much damage is that?
32.
I see. A 32. A 32, you say. Uh-huh. Right. And did you have armor piercing
Oh,
on
I'm
that?
sorry. I have to re-roll those 2 2s because this is a deadly axe.
Oh, I see. I see.
So I get to re-roll 1s and 2s.
Please do.
So let me just roll 2d6.
It must be nice to have money.
Yes.
It was
is.
nice to have money.
But see,
So I
here's
still
being a
got,
pirate.
so increase it by 3, so it's 35.
Reroll that too.
Oh, I get to keep re-rolling? Oh, hell yeah.
Also, as a pirate...
36.
36.
That shit
as a
is
pirate,
awesome.
You might be
awesome
getting...
weapon.
You'll be getting money.
It's so beautiful. And my arm's stronger too, so it's just mean.
Did you have
8
armor
armor
piercing?
piercing.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see. Okay.
8 armor piercing.
So
36 damage.
I see. Well,
It's not the gravity hammer. That would
Weren't
have
you
been
talking
minus-
about removing somebody from the ecosystem? Yeah.
yes.
This is a,
Could you describe, because that's 34 points of damage, which is your average person has got about like 21 hit points on average. Could you describe how you murder this person so greatly? Because he is, and you can, I'm going to tell you this. The combat drugs are about to kick in, and you can see his pupils dilate.
I can
and you
see
can
the dilation. It's like
Yeah,
happening in slow motion. Just
and you can see that he's like getting hyped, and there's this like look of hatred and slight confusion as he is
again,
ready for
we're
you.
seeing how many ways we can chop people in half. So far, we're up to 2. We've had the this ways. We've had the this ways. So we just described me blocking like this, like kind of underneath. So I'm gonna take the axe and I'm gonna swing from below and I'm gonna chop
Upwards.
this way,
Nice.
upwards.
Nice.
So his eyes dilate from the combat drugs, and then there's impact, and they go really wide before he's fully split in half.
And then they go really far apart.
And then they go really far apart.
There is gore all over you. Just blood everywhere.
Yeah, thankfully I have the shield a little bit. It's like an umbrella.
And Malcolm.
And then that's just my major action, so I still have a minor action.
Yes, absolutely.
Malcolm vomits.
I would like to use my movement to go down the rope.
Absolutely. Give me an athletics check. Dex.
Yes. Would this be a circ check, because I could use
it
like a...
absolutely your circ check. You can absolutely circ instead. Absolutely.
Thank you. Dex-based circ, because it's a ropes and silks are basically the same thing. Absolutely, no problem. 10.
Yes. If you would, I'm afraid you are now forced
Unless
to describe...
I have to roll that with a boon, in which case I would.
No, because this is a neutral. I need you to describe how you slide down these ropes, because some people down below will see it.
Oh, let's just make this cool then, because I got
you have to make it cool.
So
absolutely.
That's why we're here.
Chopped up this way, and I know this. He's not going to survive this chop. Quint has upgraded things. Saw how effective it was in the first guy. I was like, I don't gotta worry about this. Chops up, but then keeps that momentum and like backflips onto the box. So like just chop, flip. Well, there's no box, but chop, flip, and then like catches the rope with legs and then just slides down before like doing like pulling a sit up and grabbing it and landing next to Soto.
Malcolm braces
damn
all
janitor.
Of this.
That's a pretty good one, bud.
Yeah. Yes.
It's very artistic, and like the rain of blood is still coming down as like I like backflipping and sliding down. Just a nice
Malcolm
catch.
Does see everything.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the quintessential
And Malcolm
Meridian.
knows I've been training him. He's like, oh God, I hope it's not for that. Surprise, Malcolm, it is.
Yeah. Dame Emelisa Graves, it is you. What would you like to do? You don't see the gore.
See a little bit.
But you do see, this huge crate coming down.
Box Soto Quint.
And then also Quint, right? And then you see, could you tell me what you do now?
Emelisa
there is one person up with a gun who's ready.
Yeah. Emelisa's realizing that she is severely outclassed here physically by like all of her crewmates. Soto jumps down like a fucking badass and then murders some dude with the box. And then Quint comes down like another fucking badass.
You've got a big wrench.
I have a big wrench, and my hands are still tied, but they're in front of me now.
Yes, they are.
She's severely outclassed here. She's gonna stand in front of this door and make sure nobody but the crew enters or leaves. So instead, she is going to attempt to... I don't know if I can do this. So I have a neural comm. Can I attempt to reach out and see if I can find any electronics here? Because the Augment Raiders have a higher technology level than the Borite citizens. So I want to see if there's anything electronic here that I can jack into.
That would be sensors.
I do have sensors, I believe.
And does your neural comm have sensing on it? Does it have sensors on it? I imagine you have a pretty good one, right? Because you'll need sensors for this.
If not, a good upgrade to save up for.
I actually think
my neural comm isn't on my sheet anymore.
Why not?
I don't know. My programs for my neural comm are on there, but my actual
put it on my
neural
sheet.
comm...
Haha, it's not mine.
Stole it.
We will find it. So give me an electronic sensors check.
Okay. Also, all my gun is gone and all of my armor is gone.
What is that? We're going to look at your character sheet.
It wasn't like that last week. What the heck? Okay, anyway, I'm sorry. You said, what am I rolling?
Electronic sensors.
Sensors.
These raiders took your character sheet.
10.
They did take your. That's what they do. You are scanning, right? You are trying to see quick scan if there is something that is possible. If there like get a ping, something, and you are doing a quick scan, and what you notice is can I get a roll from you?
Mm-hmm.
Can I get an intelligence check?
Sure. Just click my intellect button.
Okay.
6.
Okay. So you are scanning and you're trying to like scan this area to see if you can get like you're looking like you're sending pings. That's like a sonar, right? Sending pings out to see if you can get like a ping back. And you're picking up like, okay, there's like, it's like you're like scanning for cell signals. You know what I mean? That kind of a thing. And for size. And you're like, okay, right, you get these kind of things. Oh, there's probably like radios up there, probably like comms up there. Oh, go that guy over there who's awake and has a gun, who's turned around, is gonna probably shoot my friends. He's probably got comms. And then you look, where there's a bigger signal, like a larger one, and there's a dead body under that crate that seems to have a bigger signal. Probably he's got like a computer, maybe something like that, a comms, but he's dead. So that's, you just go, oh, hold on. I need you to take 2 intellect damage since you failed that roll by 2.
Oh, okay. What do I do? Just mark
For currents,
down
just take
my
that.
current?
Yes, please. Just take that down by 2.
Okay.
So that dead body, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
As you're looking, or unconscious body, I guess. You see
Bones
there's this,
crushed-ish.
there's this bulging that happens in its neck, and you don't quite know why, but you can see it, and it bulges, it pulses, and then it just explodes in gore, like as if somebody had like put like a syringe of air in there, you know what I mean, and like over pumped it, which is weird. And then you see its eyes open and its head tilt, and it pushes the crate off of itself, and this dead body puts a hand on the ground and starts lifting itself upwards. That's just 2 bits of intellect damage for you right now, as you see something that is not normal, that I don't know what that is. I don't know how you feel about that, but that's
Emelisa will immediately, just because Quint is standing right next to this dead body that just stood up, and she can't see Soto anymore because Soto disappeared. Quint, that dead body shouldn't be moving. It's moving now. And just gestures.
The fuck?
Rease. I would ask you what you will do right now, but I need to tell you something.
Sure.
Also, does Soto not feel me anymore? I've left him?
You have left him.
Okay. All right, yep. Just wanted to make that clear.
I need a roll from you at a boon.
Sure. What do you need?
Roll your psionic strength.
Sure.
What is your before you say, what is your social standing?
10?
So is that a +1 modifier?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So could you make a psionic strength check with that +1 for your social standing and a boon?
Sure thing. Do you want it at my current strength or at my max strength? I'm not sure what you're going for, so I wanted to...
Current strength, because
Gotcha.
When you use it at Great. I'm going to ask you what you're going to do, but I need to tell you something first. You know when you said Merri more?
I recall.
He's here. You saw these lights of life snuff out as they do. That one snuffed out, no more life. That one snuffed out, no more life, right? Like you sense it. And then one snuffs out. And then You can sense it move. It is dead, but he, Merrimore, is here and is inside of a body downstairs. Young Rease has no idea what's going on. I'm not talking to young Rease Knight right now. I'm not talking to our Rease. I'm talking to the other Rease. That one has arrived on the battlefield. Roll me luck, if you don't mind.
Sure. Again, current luck, I'm assuming?
Current luck. Do you get a boon? Yes, you get a boon because of your relationship with Severence.
Okie dokie.
Oh, you fail. Yep, absolutely Merrimore is here, in that body. Rock on. What do you do?
Is it my turn?
It is your turn.
Okay. Again, in her spectral visage that I'm not sure who can see now, so I'll just say that I am going to, and again, where Soto and Quint went, Quint came down and even, the older Rease saw that and thought how incredibly cool that looked. But again, this is something that she can't do in this current state. So for all those that can see, she simply walks out into the air and floats down as like the split skirts that she's wearing kind of ruffle. And she is going to she is going to throw a suggestion at the remaining guard, the remaining Augmentator, but her entire focus is on Merrimore in front as she's lowering herself. So let me see.
And I'm going to pull you over. I think you're already there. Excellent. So everybody is down in the second level.
Except Malcolm.
Except for Malcolm, he's not there yet. He's on
He's
a
still
roll.
aiming.
He's being a good boy.
He's like, if somebody tries to run out, but he doesn't have good sight lines now, which is good because the last sight lines were terrible.
I love Malcolm. He did everything right. I'm going to aim. If somebody pops out, I'm going to get him. No one popped out because they all died. Like immediately, he's like,
that's true.
But it's
a
in case
target-rich
there's
environment
somebody else.
gone. Right.
Yeah. Could you give me that suggestion roll, please?
Absolutely. Do I roll with a boon?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
And you know why. Because of violence. So you are 4 down.
Of course, she is going to spend the luck to... I don't think that our Rease would. This Rease is going to.
Absolutely. By the way, audience, the reason, because that luck was low, Rease cannot actually tell that this is not really Merrinor. Just, if that luck roll had been made, then Rease would have been like, wait, no, that's not actually Merrimore, but they failed that luck roll. See what happens when you burn the luck? I love it. It's the best thing ever. It's the best. Because it makes sense, right? Because old Rease doesn't actually know Severence. Do you know what I mean? Like, old Rease has not really met Severence. So how would old Rease know? Yeah.
I think the suggestion that she implants is not one of suicide, so I don't need to do anything extraordinary. The suggestion would be you should drop all of your weapons and let everybody know what happened here.
Augmentator's turn. Severence, what would you like to do? Oh, no, you don't have your turn yet. You've already done your thing. There's one Augmentator who's not being puppeted by somebody like a remote-controlled drone, who stands there with his gun, combat drugs kicking in, and he sees all of you all. And he... tattooed face. Burly. Violent. Pulls his gun, swings it across to aim at this cluster of people. And as he swings it over, he continues to swing it until he just tosses it off to the side. And he says, he just points to the person behind him. The rest of you, there is a dead body that is moving, and is Severance. And he just
But we
says,
don't know that it's Severance.
well, no, it's a dead moving
just
body.
Mhm,
Just
yeah,
A
you
zombie.
know.
And we're
Yeah,
like, oh,
zombie
no.
body. And this raider goes, behind you. That's behind you. Soto, what would you like
You
to
know,
do?
it's bad when the raider is on combat drugs going, fuck that.
Your suggestion, by the way, Rease, has been taken.
Okay.
You are successful. He drops
So
his weapon
I think
as suggested.
I'm assuming
right?
we're sort of out of.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So at this point,
But before we're really out, I just need to know what you're going to do about the zombie.
Yeah,
He's
we're
not a
not.
Soto
problem.
would sort of have an idea what happened, wouldn't he? Like he felt Severance leave,
Yes,
and
he
so
did. He did, yes.
and then
yes.
yeah. I mean, you want me to roll something to see if I actually make
roll,
that connection?
Roll based on your
Like
ooh.
recon or
Yeah, recon. Recon would be the way to go, I think, because this is your ability to observe, right? And yeah, absolutely. You know what happened. Right? You may not know how you know what happened, but you know it's the body language, right? That's Severance's body language, and you know Severance. And by the way, not that this matters to Soto Masi, but I'm going to say this out loud. Soto Masi knows this is Severance. Soto Masi does not know Merrimore, but if Soto Masi did know Merrimore, Soto Masi would know that this is Severance and not Merrimore, right?
Okay.
They have different body languages, right? And Soto Masi knows that this is Severance.
Quint
So-
has no idea and has an axe still out. So if there was a zombie, I think Quint would be like, oh, hell no, what fresh hell have we stumbled upon? And probably axe it.
Except Severance goes first.
well,
Yeah.
Soto gets to finish his
it's
turn.
Soto. It's
Yes,
Soto, Severance,
Soto gets to go
Quint.
first. So
Yeah.
I know you said we're out of combat, but I'm like, oh,
Sort
I don't
of.
think we should be out of initiative
We're not
just
out of
yet.
combat yet.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
still at initiative, but like we're
Okay.
Okay.
Soto.
Then for flavor, as this guy, he doesn't intend to kill him, but if anybody's looking at this guy who just swung his gun completely out of his hands and is standing there, behind him, it would look like a line of light would appear, and then Soto would kind of fold into existence, and that curved sort of corkscrewed knife would be in his hands as he lightly touches it to the Adam's apple of this guy, and he just grabs the top of his tattooed head and exposes the throat a little bit more, and he's whispering into his ear, but it's carrying across, and he would look right at the zombie and say, "Your orders, Admiral."
That's good.
Severance.
Wow. Wow. That is so fucking cool. All right. So, Trooper,
Yes.
I know that you've been saying that
Mm-hmm.
this is Severance.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that it is. I believe it was Severance's idea. It was Severance's doing. Severance's hand turned the key,
Mm-hmm.
right? But I think in this moment,
Mm-hmm.
when he injected the air into the guy, I'll take care of it. That was still Severance, right? And there was that moment where the synapses took over. It was like a very. It was like, I thank you, Greg and Rease, for mentioning Merrimore and accusing and making that whole thing happen, because it's just sort of sprung into this sort of thing now. Because now I'm like, oh, cool. That's the reason why I shouldn't always just jack into the ship and do this cool astral projection thing, because it's really bad.
Is it?
Because of this.
Is it?
Well, you're right. I mean, I haven't done anything really that cool yet, except bring Merrimore, right? So I think, man, which I think is super cool. Soto sees this as the Admiral. Doesn't know who Merri is. Everybody else is like, that's questionable. What's this wacky thing? Troop.
Yeah.
What would Merri say here? He's being called the Admiral, but he has control of the puppeting of. He's used the connection that Severence made, right? He was like, oh, cool, you just engineered the psionic wiring of this thing. Cool, you figured that shit out. But the virus that has invaded this, because of an amazing offer by Greg, but Rease's seed of doubt starts to take root and that was now this image, this synapse starts firing and creates these like ancestral memories start firing and create inside the mind of the Admiral, thus projecting not himself anymore, but Merri. So Merri is puppeting this thing.
I need you to make a roll for me.
Sure, what would you like?
I need you to make for me a leadership roll.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Oh boy.
What do you want? Social? Do you want psionics, which I don't have? Do you want
Strength?
It's a very good question. What is Reese's
pieces
psionic strength?
12.
And that's a +2?
Yes.
Okay. I would like you to make it off of social standing, but give yourself a +2 to this roll.
Okay.
And you roll it with a boon.
Okay. Make sure I still have that on. I do. The 2 douche. 9.
I was going to just say Merri more. Severence, I need you to make a roll for me.
It's all the same right now. Yeah.
I need you to make, for me, leadership. And I need it to be based off of your psionic strength. And it is at a Bane.
What am I making? Sorry, leadership.
Leadership based on your psionic strength.
Leadership, psionic strength.
At a Bane. But you're going to have to get a bonus, I'm afraid. Okay. And that bonus is a +3.
$11.
Okay.
Damn that +3.
The +3 comes from Merri, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I know.
Right? Rease is helping out Soto Masi. Merri is helping out you. Helping out. I'm going to note something, and this is where we're at right now. These two are in a little bit of a battle of wills. May not understand it that way, but it is, can you reach Severence through Merri? I'm going to ask everyone else in this room, before we decide what happens here, does anyone else do anything that might impact the communication between these two?
I have a question.
Yes.
The game has paused, or the story has paused so far for, the line was, you're shot, Admiral. What happens then? Yes. Or is it now now all of us is firing off at once?
Right now we're having a bunch of rolls to find out whether or not Severence can hear this message or not.
Okay, got it.
Thank you. Whether or not Soto is able to get through to Severence.
Got it.
At the moment, the answer is no.
Right.
Quint would say, like, being already half turned from Dame Emelisa, being like, Quint, behind you. Would be half turned, so like shield still like up, axe
Ghost.
ready, but not like aimed, like not put away, but not, aggressive with it. And would just look at the zombie and go, Severence? What are you doing?
I need you to make a roll.
Yeah.
You're going to need to roll really well.
I bet I will. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Psionic strength?
Oh, that's bad. Yeah. What would you like me to roll with that?
I think you can. It's going to be a social skill. And
Yeah.
I think because of the kind of relationship you have with Severance, I think you can do streetwise.
Okay. Sure.
At a boon.
Sure. At a boon.
Because you have a
That-
relationship with
that's
Severance
helpful.
and you are
I
connected.
do. Okay. This is going to be interesting.
Mm-hmm. You're going to want to roll really high.
Oh.
Message to you, Trooper.
Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
So here's the thing.
I guess I could put all of my luck into this. It seems like it'd be really bad if we don't get through to Severance here. I'm
all
Quint
for it, by the
is-
way. I'm 100%
Yeah.
for not getting in touch with Severance and this being 100% Merrymore. Just saying.
I will note
Yeah.
that
Terrifying.
you
but
currently are
that's what
giving him a
I'm-
+2 to his roll.
Yeah. How much luck do I need for him to get a +3?
You need to beat it by
what
6.
number? Need to beat it by 6.
Yeah.
So I need a 14.
Yeah.
I would have to spend all my luck.
You would.
See, the thing is,
But you can do it.
Quint isn't okay with Severance becoming
that's
Merrymore,
fair.
having
Yeah,
a
yeah,
Merrymore moment, because she wants to gut him like a fish.
Right. And it's a perfect
Slowly,
opportunity to do that.
painfully. No, because he'd just jump into you, Severance Prime, and you're on the ship, and then we'd be stuck here on this planet.
Thanks for
So
calling me
I will
Severance
spend.
Prime. No one's ever called me a Prime before.
You're not Merrymore Prime, you're Severance Prime.
Yeah, thank
Yeah.
you. Oh.
You're welcome. And so I will spend all 5 of my luck.
All of your luck.
Because all of my luck to make that a 14, because that is what 9 plus 4 is. Or 9 plus 5 is 14.
You, Severance, get a
Because
+3
Quint
to
is like,
that roll.
this is some Merrymore shit that based off
Yeah.
of what we've heard. I don't
Is
like
that a partial success?
Well, what it is, it's a +3 to Soto, right? Because it's the opposition, which makes Soto your
12.
roll a 12. You beat him by 1. Severance. Can I get? I believe Soto said, "What are your orders?" Yes.
What are your orders, Admiral?
Yeah.
And Severance says, kill him. Slowly.
Kill him. Slowly. But you hear this gargling, almost like the flap of the jugular is trying to, like, air is like escaping through the neck at the same time. So it's like, as it just unnaturally is talking and also like standing.
Back at you, Greg.
As soon as that's said, Soto's back straightens a bit, and as quick as a hiccup, he just drags the knife across the pirate's throat and kind of curls him out of his arm and lets him drop, and he flips the knife over into the opposite grip, and he says, "That is not Severance."
Yes!
My axe is ready. Chip chopper Rudy.
What do you do, Quint?
Combat music.
I hear that that's not Severance, and that was not a very Severance-like order at all. And, yeah, the axe is going places.
Could you roll that attack, please?
I would absolutely love to, because if that's not Severance, that means it's Merrymore. And, if Quint wasn't intending like copious amounts of violence before, Quint most certainly is now. The violence is strong with this one at this moment in time.
Boone, of course.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Let me check that. Yep.
Mm-hmm. If this...
'Cause
Go ahead.
Merri more. Yeah. And I didn't dodge, so...
Okay. I would like you to describe the axe, but do not connect yet. Just give me the lead up to it.
So Quint had like the shield kind of like half up, the axe not put away, but not like ready to attack. I think it's just... Oh, Quint's gonna go for the arm. It's gonna would like aim to cleave from shoulder to hip, because when she thinks of Merri Moore, she thinks of how her arm was taken, and so that's what he would aim for. Right
Severance.
arm to left hip.
In slow motion, this
And
blade
there'd be
is...
a look, like a shift, a cloud of emotions across Quint's face too. Is like, that's not Severance. And it would be a look that Severance has probably never seen before from Quint as well.
Slow motion as this axe is coming through the air. And I would like to point out that according to the turn order, Severance goes before Quint. So, Severance. That's not Severance. That's not the Admiral. Stab, blood, axe flying through the air in slow motion with this look from Quint. And in
Pure
this moment,
like vitriol, just loathing.
when you hear that's not the Admiral, you know it, and that snaps you out, or it snaps through Merri Moore, and you are there. That breaks the spell. Okay. You realize who you are now. You are in a body, and it is unclean. You are in this body, and it feels like black tar and ooze, and whatever this is awful. You do not remember coming into this body, but it is death. It is decay. It is beyond actual death. This is something so terrible. And there's an axe coming at you right now. What would you like to do?
I think there's a moment where the face of this body, kill him slowly, and then the face of the body shifts, the brow softens, and the eyes widen almost in like a panic. The arms sort of go up in like a defensive like wince, but it's not fast enough as the blade would tear through the body. And
Severance.
How's that? Cool.
I need you to make a roll.
You might want to do it. You might have wanted to eject.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
He's gone. There's going to be a roll, and we're going to find out about that one. The body splits, and it all is silent in this room.
And Quint's breathing like they've just taken combat drugs, but they haven't. It's
so
just a surge of adrenaline that was not there before. It was like normal fighting before. Now, like, adrenal spike. Yeah.
I'm so excited for Dame Emelisa to be caught up on what the heck is going on.
Did you say that was 37 damage?
I did say that was 37 damage. Yeah.
Great.
I don't need to re-roll anything. I didn't roll any ones or twos.
Thank you. I just needed to know that.
Effective 10. I rolled real good. I rolled as good as you can roll.
Cool. So what do you all do in this moment as this body falls?
Quint stares at it until there's no twitching. It's just like aware to make sure that is not getting back up again.
I would say that as all of this is transpiring, the astral projection of Rease would still be floating down, and seeing the events play out, she would simply cross her gauntleted arms as she comes to a rest on the remains of the box, looks at the zombie's eyes and says, "Get used to it, Admiral."
And that's all in a brain space, but our dear Admiral Severance does not hear that. Severance, I need to know some things about you. How many psionic points do you have left?
0.
Cool. How much endurance do you have?
Oh, no.
7.
0.
Okay. Yeah, that's where I was totally going to do that.
How
and
much?
Expecting to as well.
What is your dex and your strength?
8 and 7.
Great. So you just lost 7. You need to take another. Hold on. This person you have armor piercing, right? With your axe?
No.
Yes, 8.
Right. So that he gets to save 2 out of that.
no.
So that makes that a 35. We'll round down to a 34. So that's 15, 16, 17. So you need to take 17 total damage. You took 7 from your endurance, which means you have 10 left to spend, and you can spend that damage on either of your physical stats or your intellect.
Whew.
Whoa. Endurance is 0.
Mm-hmm.
And now
So
I
you
have
have 10 more.
10 more.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted you to know that could have been 7 more if I had rolled all max dice, but
Thank
I
you.
didn't.
Thank you for not.
So that's good. 'Cause yeah.
That's sort of an unnecessary flex, Lindy.
I
I don't like
wanted
it.
people to be aware in the audience because of my new axe and how bad it would have been for Severence.
You wanted
if it
everybody
had
else to
rolled
know
max.
that? You're
did.
just
I
being
really
helpful?
did.
Okay. I take it back. It certainly wasn't egotistical. Okay, fine.
It's just,
Actually, I'm sorry.
how
You
bad
don't get a
things
choice
could
on that
have
one.
been.
Take 10 out of your int next. First
10 out of my
endurance and then
next.
int. Yep.
Oh.
How much do you have left?
Well, then I'll have 2 int, and then I'll have full endurance and dex.
Oh,
I was going to do all my
your
strength and
endurance is
2 of
out.
my dex.
Right, your endurance
Yeah.
is out. So you've had
Yeah.
0 endurance.
I'm
and
sorry,
you
I meant my dex and strength. I was going to do 0 strength, and I was going to take 2 off of dex, so I'm knocked out.
You do have int left. Good for you. That's good. That's real good. It would be bad if you didn't.
Thank you. Thank you.
I don't want Severance to be a vegetable.
Yeah.
I'd much rather lose my body than my mind.
But
Severance?
unfortunately, you put your mind somewhere.
How many times has he said that? I'd rather lose my body than my mind. Anyway,
Yeah. That was, it looks like that was, I believe, 4 rounds of combat.
We were fast. That was so
Can I
awful
get
for them.
4d6 rolled by someone? Actually, it should be Severance because Severance is the conduit.
Oh, no.
oh boy.
How much damage does Drinax take?
Mm-hmm. That would be correct.
Mm-hmm.
46?
Yes, please. $11. Thanks.
It's a planet. It'll be fine.
It'll be fine. Yeah. And so,
Yeah, it was super fine when we last visited it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. It'll grow back.
we are going to take a 5-minute break. And when we come back, we're going to do our denouement because there's only a wrap up from here. Everything will be fine.
Oh, boy.
Dame Emelisa, there is a computer on that terrible zombie body that you could get a hold of. If you don't mind going through a terrible zombie body.
I'm gonna eat nuggetasaurus.
Yeah. But when we come back, I'm going to ask Dame Emelisa what she's going to do about, in that moment. We're going to take 5 and stretch your arms, drink some water, and don't let anybody puppet you. Or do. It's not my... No, it's not. Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome back. It is I, troopersjp, and as you notice, I'm here by myself because I want to do the giveaway while my players eat some food. So, you have a few more moments before you can say anything. Make sure you say something in the chat to be entered into our giveaway. We have a giveaway. This is also my first time doing a giveaway like this, so I will be hoping for some feedback in terms of making sure it works. But Trick or Treat has been so kind, one of our battle buddies has been so kind to gift gift subscriptions to the Patreon. And so right now, at this moment, we're going to give away gift subscriptions to the Patreon, of which there are 2. So we're going to call out Nightbot to give us a winner for the excitement. And as long as you've said something, then you're entered in the chat. Say something in the chat. And I'm going to call the first winner for this really very kind gift sub to the Patreon. Our first winner is Rissa. Rissa is our mod, so not eligible. Only for viewers at the moment. Void Smoker. Void Smoker is a Patreon, so that's a no-go. Hold on. And I know Void Smoker's a Patreon because I pay attention. Not me. It just, Nightbot picked me. I can't. No, not me. Come on now. That's ridiculous. Let's see. Lindy, you're a player. No. Void Smoker, no. Already a Patreon. Rigged. Rigged. Rissa again. Oh, that one. Crit Twitch. Crit Twitch. Crit Twitch. Crit, I do not think you're a member of Patreon just yet, are you? I don't think so. Also, you gotta say something in chat so you can be entered. Let me see, where are you? Crit already is. So, Crit, not eligible. Not me, Nightbot. This is why the rest of the cast is out here, because we're gonna do this and we'll get her done. Crit again. Look how Nightbot is. Nightbot is the ridiculousness. Oh, you're also already picked. Oh, look at that. Everyone is winners. Also, clearly, Nightbot has got something going on. Nightbot's like, Crit. I say Crit, and you're like, no, not Crit. It's going to take a while. People don't say Valtiel. Valtiel, are you on our list? Valtiel, are you currently a Patreon? Let me know. Yay! Excellent. Okay, Valtiel, I am also, everybody else, make sure you're saying something in chat. I'm going to message you this link that we have. And what I need you to do is let me know if it works right. And then while that is happening, because I just have a redeem link and I just need to know if I have to do something wild or not. And then nepotism. And then, see, gotta say something in chat. All right, for our second one, because it's 2, I'm going to put in our second winner and just also let me know. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Wait. No, wait. No. I cannot delete that message. Why can I not delete it? No. Badness. So I just put, and I cannot delete my message. Let me see, can I delete it here? Hold on. I should be able to, but let's see. Oh, good, you redeemed it fast enough? That is good, but thank you for letting me know. The problem is we don't even need this here. Hold on. And it redeemed for you? Good. Oh, because I can't. Oh, because I'm the channel. I can't do it. I see. All right. Here's the big question that I cannot answer right now, but we're gonna just have to find out because this is a question. And let me see what we can do. I'm gonna see if I can get a second winner for a test. Good. Schmelzer. Schmelzer, I do not believe that you are a Patreon, if I remember correctly. And if so, I am going to try and see if this works. I'm going to send you a link. Let me know if it works. It may not. So this is an experiment. Test that out for me and let me know. Oh, you're already a patron already. Fine. Okay, I see you. I don't think I can purge myself, which is wild, because I really think I should be able to. Okay, Zanzibar. I'm going to try you. This may not work, but this is now an experiment. Please try this link and let me know if it works. And let me know if it doesn't, I will get you. I will get you. So, just let me know in messages. That said, our giveaway is done. And I want to say thank you so much to Trick or Treat for those gift subs to our Patreon. Thank you. Okay. That said, it is time for us to come back. Come back to our crew and find out what they're going to do in the aftermath of some kind of freaky violence. So let's see. Hi, everyone. We're back. I've just brought you back in. This body has fallen. Severance, you're over back on the ship. Don't worry about it. You all back in the warehouse. What would you like to do?
Could someone, what?
I think Emelisa snaps Quint out of it from just staring at the body and goes, "Oh, you rescued yourself? We were coming for you." And I'll walk over.
Yeah, I don't think I would have been able to. If you could untie me, that'd be great.
Oh, I have the axe still out. I just hold still.
Don't mind the pounds of gore on the axe, but
yeah, pounds of gore. There's a lot of gore. Yeah. Lots of gore.
Well, not on the axe. It's a static axe. It's vibrating really fast.
It's just on Quint.
On Quint. Just on Quint. Yeah, and everywhere around. Yes. I thank you, first of all of you, for coming to get me. Greatly appreciate that. Back to my first question. What? She gestures to the zombie body.
Psionic things.
Soto, again, with the same level of knowledge of psionics as Quint, way less, I'm assuming.
Yeah, Quint knows some, but not a lot.
He would walk forward and kind of use his dagger to point, and it's got blood on it too, as he's kind of flicking it off. And he would be like, "That was Severance, and then it wasn't, and then it's what it is now."
Huh? How?
And then from the second floor, you would see Rease's head kind of look down, and she would say, "Is it all clear?"
There's a couple rooms to check, but yes, assuming.
Then she would say to the dame, "It was psionics. I believe that the Admiral was taking over the body."
That's a thing psionics can do?
You have a communicator in your head. There's a lot of things that are weird about this place.
That
And I look at Emelisa like, you have a communicator in your
No, that's a joke. I don't think Rease knows
Okay.
that, so I'm just saying.
Okay.
That was above table, yeah.
Yeah.
That was the Firefly.
valid.
You live on a spaceship, dear. Type
Yeah.
of thing. So
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like there's not enough concern there for what just happened. I understand
We'll have to come
psionics,
later.
but later, yes.
We have to, is there any other
have-
prisoners here?
I have
that you wanna
7
with?
civilians here as
Great.
well.
That room. If you check
This-
this one,
this one.
I'll open this door. Axe still out because I don't know if there's any baddies in here. But I want to
Let me
sweet.
unlock that for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
I see nobody in there.
Just a lot of supplies.
Oh, that's good for the people here.
There's like food. There is. You've got food. You've got.
plenty of stuff we can bring back to the people that need it.
Exactly.
Yes, right. Like
Yeah.
basically, this is like a kind of like a slightly long-term hideout in the sense that what they clearly do is kidnap people, and then they have to wait until their ship comes, which means they need to have food for them. But then they also there's also like not in the storeroom with the people, but the other storeroom, there are things that they've stolen, right? Like. This place doesn't have a lot to steal, to be honest, but if there was anything interesting, right? You've got like some small communicators are in here, like 2. And they're not like good ones, they're more like walkie-talkies, kind of like much more like there might have been people who are trying to figure out how to make something that might be kind of interesting or cool, right? Still very low level, but those things, anything that might be kind of interesting, were taken. They're not that interesting for you all, right? But they're very interesting for the people on this planet. It's like, like they worked on a really cool walkie-talkie, like a tech level 5 walkie-talkie, that kind of a thing.
This is an alarm clock made with root vegetables? This is so cool.
This is amazing. And those things have all been taken. There's some ore.
These 2 tin cans are a communicator.
What? That's amazing.
And there's a string in between them. That's crazy.
Yeah, and there are. So this is like clearly also you do have some ammo, right? They've got some ammo in here. This is where they keep their stuff, like some ammo. There's like an extra. There's like an extra gun, probably like an extra 2 guns. Some polycarapace.
Also good for the augments because we don't probably need them.
You've got, they've got like 2 extra rifles, like 2 extra polycarapace armor, just in case they need them, right? They've got like a toolkit, it's like this is like where they're decent stuff. There is also in here, you would say like, there's like 2 vac suits in here as well, because they have got 2. Actually, no, I'm so sorry. There's probably 5 vac suits in here, because if they're going to need to go up to the surface, from the air raft, like the air raft isn't open, so there's 5 vac suits in here. It looks to you like these are people who are, generally speaking, this is like their long-term hideout. The vehicles over there, they probably have other stuff in the other warehouse, but they clearly capture people, hold them here in that small room where those 7 other people are, and keep them until they can get contact with their people.
Quint doesn't look through any of this, is just looking for warm bodies that aren't civilians. And we'll turn to Emelisa and Soto and Rease and go, it'd be really good if we could find any correspondence between them and whatever spy it was that tattled on Emelisa.
Yes, Soto, that body that you're by, the zombie-looking one, has a computer on it. Could you grab that for me, please, when you have a moment?
And he stares at you for a second, and from up top you hear, "I got it," and you would hear.
Thank you.
I love Rease so much.
And as she goes by, she kind of pats Soto on like the forearm and starts looking for it.
Mhm.
I
Well,
think Quint
Rease,
would.
go ahead.
Oh no, please.
I was gonna say, while Rease is doing that, I'm gonna open up this door and I'm gonna start untying the.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was gonna do as well.
Okay.
As like
Yeah,
help
if you
with
want
the
to help me.
civilians.
Yeah.
Because I've got knives. I'm like it real fast to just.
Yeah.
And,
And they're
and when I
like-
come in, I put a Viridian mask on.
And they are a little freaked out by a masked person.
Not
Right.
fully on, like
Yeah.
like quarter tilt, like you
Yeah.
know, just.
And I
Like that.
imagine Emelisa goes in first because they know my face, kind of
Yeah.
thing.
Yes.
So, and then Quint comes in.
And like one of them, like the woman that was talking to you, she's like the oldest person there. She's like maybe 29. She's like she's got in her hand like a can of beans as a weapon in case, but then she sees it's you.
And
Like
the axe is away.
like and she
And the
puts it down.
shield. Yeah.
My crewmates are here to help. We're gonna get you untied and get you back to the city or wherever you need to go.
And she says,
The
I'm-
augments are not the problem in this warehouse anymore.
and
They
the
won't
woman
be
she says like,
bothering
you know, I'm actually from here. And then like they keep speaking, and you get a sense actually that these people are from very like they're not all from the city where the downport
All
is.
over.
Gotcha.
That they have been. This is a warehouse on a river. And it seems to you as if they've gathered people from more than one community and hold them up here.
Gotcha.
There are 8
Gonna have to
people
start
here.
freeing a bunch of them.
Do you know what often comes in groups of 8?
Spider legs.
Low births.
Tentacles.
When you
Yeah.
get a low birth bank, it comes in banks of 8s. So you're going to guess that if they're going in groups of 8, if like a ship's going to come, put them in a low berth and take off, they probably have enough people for a ship to come. Now that they got their one last person.
They may have sent out the message already. But after I help free the people, I just go to check on their vessel and to clear that warehouse. So,
Okay,
like,
so you're gonna head over
leave
to
it
the
all
other
in
warehouse.
Mel's hands. Yeah. And I'll
Malcolm,
call out to Malcolm so he doesn't shoot me.
oh, he's gonna come down with you, right? He's gonna
Okay.
he's gonna
Yeah.
come down with you once he sees you coming across, because you have to go out the front door, and he's watching the front door. And once he sees you come
Yeah.
across, he's gonna come and meet you. Soto, Rease, and Dame Emelisa. Dame Emelisa, Rease gives you this computer. It looks like a laptop from the like 1980s is what it looks like. It's heavy, not particularly fancy.
Then Reese would say this when she hands it over. I guess this is the computer.
It's definitely a outdated model for sure.
It's like he's got a messenger bag, you know, like a little like armored messenger bag. Would you make a computers roll for me? Electronics computers.
Absolutely.
And the difference between your computer, which I think is a 15, and this one, which is like a 9, so you get a
So-
+6.
No, so I don't have my tablet with me.
Yeah.
I just have my Neuralcom, which does have computers.
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure my Neuralcom is either a 12 or a 14.
I think it's a 14 because you had it upgraded.
Okay.
Reese has her tablet, which she will let you use.
Oh.
Ooh.
It'll give you a +1.
Thank you.
Ooh.
So I would get the +1 from
plus-
Reese's tablet
Mhm.
and +1 from mine.
Mhm. And
I
then-
just get a chance to explain it real quick.
yes. What is
Yeah,
the tech level
yeah.
of your tablet? Is it a 12 or a 14?
12.
12. Then also another +3, so that's a total of +5.
+5. Okay.
So you would see this very tablet-y looking thing, but the back side of it, you know, the opaque facing side is painted the color of sunset. There are jump drive crush pictures all over it and hand-drawn a field of stars.
Emelisa will, when Reese offers it, we'll take it from her, and just kind of like flip it over to look at it and give us like an approving nod.
The screensaver is also the cover of the comic book that you made for Wesley.
Perfect. I love that. That's adorable. And then I will make this roll.
It's a 10.
Oh, and I don't have a boon, so let me take that off real quick.
No boons because you're no longer engaging in violence.
Yeah, difficulty 10. 5 modifier.
Oh.
Yeah.
It takes you less, like, these are things that would probably take you a while, but it actually takes you like 10 minutes and you're in. This is a computer with data, correspondence, notes. There's a lot of notes in here. I know what kind of dastardly things are in this computer. What kind of things are you looking for?
Well, we know that there's got to be some type of spy, right? Because they knew I was here. I'm looking for any type of spy in the BCA, any type of movements that they have, how frequently they come here. If they have like a strategic plan of like which places they're going to hit in their route kind of thing. Anything along those lines. Anything that would help stop them from terrorizing these people.
Would you like the good news or the bad news?
Bad news first, always.
There is not a spy here on Borite. Gotcha. There are multiple spies here on Borite. From what you can tell, they have communications with people in all the major cities here on Borite. So they've probably got at least 12, 13, 14 people who report back to them because you have this record of communications. Every single major city has got at least one person that's communicating back to them. And they seem to also have some roaming people. From the communications, can I get an administration roll from you?
Sure.
Okay. So that's a 4 out of 8. Do you want to?
Yeah, I haven't spent any luck. I will spend 5 luck.
Good choice. So you're able to sort of go through all this documentation, and there's a lot, and it goes back quite a bit. You get the sense that this laptop stays here, and if they have a new squad, like this is like the squad laptop. So this is not the laptop that belongs to the zombie person. It's the laptop that belongs to whoever is in this sort of headquarters spot. And there are maybe 25 people who are informants. None of them are Ogmen. They're all Borite people because Ogmen would stand out. These people do not look like people from Borite. They look like they have way better food. You're like, they don't have their accents wrong. So these Ogmen people have a bunch of Borite folks who are selling out other people. A couple of things you note. Some of them, there may be like 2 who are part of the Borite continuity government, but most of them are not. There's like 2 who are kind of like low-level people. But what you have are... So the bad news is there are a whole lot of them. The good news is that you have details about how to contact them because this laptop is passed on to other Ogmen raiders who will then pick up those contacts. And you also see some of they're quite often not messages from those people because they can't read or write. But there's a lot of information, and that information comes down to basically this.
A lot of pictures.
They have kidnapped these people's families. And the thing is, if you do not help us, you will never get your family back. You need to give us anybody who is interesting, anybody who's smart, anybody who's doing anything interesting. And if you do, maybe we will give your family back, or we won't kidnap your family. So these people, these 25, have been threatened, blackmailed, extorted, and they are selling out their fellow Borite people so that they don't get taken. It doesn't really seem like they're getting a lot of monetary compensation, right? It seems like it's mostly like, we're not going to take your friends and family, or we won't murder them. Small kickbacks, but the problem is too many kickbacks would become noticeable, right? So it's not like they're getting a whole lot out of it besides keeping their people safe. The person who is the contact here in this small town is a man named Moxley Tar, and Moxley Tar works in the mines. And you know this because Moxley Tar was given the assignment of sabotaging that pump to find out who would come to fix it. And Moxley Tar's a miner. He's a mining supervisor who sabotaged, and then one of the last messages is from one of the raiders being like, "We have the message from Moxley Tar. Some outsider came to fix it. We're going in," right? And then one of the last things you get is like, "We've sent the message off. We've sent the message off. Pickup will be arriving in like 2 weeks. Or like, in a week, or pickup will be arriving." So you have the names and the ways to contact every 25 members of this team.
Okay. So I think
Nugget, can I ask a question real quick?
Absolutely.
Is there any way that Nugget, could you find out if the families have been killed? Like, is this all bullshit? They're saying, "Oh, we're not going to give you back your family." Are they even still alive? Because that's an easy way to kind of verify and maybe get these people to stop doing what they're doing.
Yeah. Can I do that?
Do you want to know the answer?
Yeah.
So the people who were kidnapped were not smart people. They were just family members of people who they could get to do things for them.
Yeah.
So
probably not around anymore.
They don't really have any use for them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Okay.
That question from Greg was the right question. They don't. Those people are dead. Maybe one or two of them might be alive, but generally speaking, they're dead. The Augment Raiders don't care about those people.
No, they don't. Yeah. Okay. So then I think, so while Emelisa is doing this, she's using Rease's tablet and she's jacking into this laptop.
How is Rease helping, by the way?
Oh, I think whenever the dame starts working, it's not so much help as like just admiring. This is Rease watching. As much as Rease wants to be like the comms officer, and she knows that Dame Emelisa is way better than she is, and so she's not. She wants to learn, and so. Her help action is basically just kind of dotting I's and crossing T's that the dame probably has already done. So she was like, oh, so you did that to get there. Oh, okay. And then it just, in case something would be overlooked, this is just literally her repeating the last line of the order.
I love that. And I think like the first time Rease does that, Emelisa kind of recognizes what's happening, and she's going to start vocalizing everything that she's doing and kind of turn it into a teaching moment and just like be like, okay, now I'm hacking in here. We're removing this line of code and putting this in instead, kind of stuff. And just, and she will encourage any questions that Rease has. But I think as this moment, as she gets to the part about her where she was, the one targeted, there's like,
by the way, you're not special in the sense that like they're not like Dame Emelisa from Drinax. They're like somebody who knows stuff.
Somebody who knows stuff. Yeah. But Emelisa knows it was her, so it's like it feels personal, but it's not. She wasn't specifically targeted. I get you.
Basically, they weren't spying on you and knew you, right? Like that wasn't the case.
It was just I just happened to be smart kind of thing. There's like this moment of like not quite anger, just kind of like frustration on her face. And then she realizes that, these people are being extorted. They're being blackmailed. Their family are in danger. I understand why they did it, kind of thing. So like, it's like a moment of human emotion that almost immediately goes away. Um, well, it seems we have a predicament here, and she's talking to both Soto and Rease, but more so Rease because she's the one who's talking to her at the moment. It seems like we have a large number of spies on Borite that are working for the Ogman Raiders, but they're not really doing it willingly. And she's like showing all that information about the family members and all that stuff.
Meanwhile, over in the other warehouse, you and
Me
Malcolm,
my boy Malcolm.
they have a radio. They have a radio that can hit orbit. And they have a good radio, which means you figure that there's probably a ship out there somewhere in this system that they signal to like come in to pick people up. So when they have 8. So they have a radio that will get you. But they don't have a ship here. They have like the air raft, but the air raft is completely functioning. There's about 1 D-ton of fuel that they're just kind of hanging out some, and a radio. This seems to be basically where they do, like if something happened with the prisoners and the prisoners escaped, they wanted to keep this stuff separate and safe
away
from
the
prisoners.
prisoners. Yeah, makes sense.
Or if there's a raid or something, right? That this is like a how to escape, but also how to contact their people up top. And you do have some...
Shame no one was in here while they were under attack in this section. I guess they weren't expecting outside attack.
No.
They expected an uprising.
No.
They're lost. And there's a nice hole in the ceiling. And I could see the inside of our ship and I'm like, oh yeah.
And you're going to have to ponder what you want to do with their air raft and their stuff. And one last space.
I do have Malcolm refuel it, no matter what we do. If there's any fuel out, just top it off.
Yeah. And one last bit before we go.
Yeah.
There is the doors to the gambler open. Somebody has been called back to the ship because of danger. Heavy boots up the gangplank, and there is Corrine, because she was told that she needs to go and take care of what's going on the ship, and she comes into the hold.
Oh, no. Yeah.
And there on the ground, unconscious, she sees Severence lying next to, within touching space.
He's been so notoriously nice to her. I just want to say that.
Mm-hmm. And she goes, Severence? Severence? And she shakes him. And then immediately, all the rest of you hear on your comms, this is, Corrine. Severence is unconscious. I can't wake him up. I'm going to check the ship. And she shuts the door to the ship. She locks it. And she goes to do a full check on the crew.
I will text her back that we killed the group of Ogman raiders, freed some prisoners, and we'll be heading back to the ship as soon as we can.
And that, my friends, is the end of today's episode. We're going to do our outros right now, because that's the end of the episode. Oh, my goodness. Next session, I think you'll be off of Borite, but you have to get a medal first. The government of Borite would like to give you a medal once they find out about all of this.
Can I guess the medal?
Tin.
Aluminium.
It's Borite.
It's Borite. Well, yes, but that's not the point. Yes. So let's. Oh my gosh, that was amazing. Let us do our outros. I cannot even handle it. I would like to start with Cord. Cord, who are you? Where can we find you next? Give some love. And you're unconscious, by the way. You had a psychic shock.
That's right. Oh my God, that was awesome.
You'll have to wake
hi,
up
everybody.
later.
It's me, Cord, or Mythematic. Yeah, I will be, where am I going to be? I'm going to be here next week. That's it. That's all I have for that. Why is this backwards? What did I do this week? Anyway, yeah, that was awesome. I had a blast. So first off, with my love, Lindy, I'm so happy we got to see you cut people in half tonight. I mean, we also got to see a little bit of
ways.
the shield was super fucking cool. That was dope. Yeah, 3 different ways. The shield was sick. I'm really excited. And I also I didn't know that Quint was slowly like romanticizing the armor and the knight type lifestyle. And I thought that's really, really cool. So I'm excited to see where that goes. Dame Emelisa loved the tire iron bit. Also loved just at the end being like, so what? I just like, it was just really good. Really, really good. Just because you were leading up and I was like, she's like, you said what I was thinking you were going to say, which was, what? It was just really, really good. So just well done with that. And I'm like, there's more that I'm excited to be like, hey, so there's a lot of wacky shit that we're sort of running from and sort of catching you up to all of that. But yeah, thanks everybody for, Greg. Greg, thanks, Greg, for with Rease and of course Trooper. But thank you for, because I said it already during like our little break, but I forgot it. So anyway, it doesn't matter. When Rease said Merri more and that offer was so cool. It changed the entire, thank you. It was such a really cool offer because it changed the entire rest of the episode and the scope of what this wacky, weird, psionic mechanic that I sort of like implemented and was hoping to somehow work in like workshop. And that goes into Trooper. Thank you, Trooper, for trusting me with like being like, hey, can we like maybe do something with the crystal? And like we always sort of knew that there was something there. Like being able to astral project with the crystal is super fucking cool. But also I really like the idea that it's really dangerous for tracking. Because I mean, like just like the glasses, we were able to get interactions with Merri more. So like doing this is just a really easy way for Merri more, wherever he is, to show up. And it's just badass. So,
or even worse, you can harm Drinax, which is what Merri Moore's all about. Merri Moore's like, can I suck that planet dry for my power? Yes, please.
Yeah.
So there are dangers.
Yeah. So it was a really cool thing. I hope I didn't go too far tonight with anything. I just like, there was times where I was like, what? This is like going too badass for Severence. So I don't know. I really liked how it went. But anyway, just thank you for trusting me with that and still like offering help, even though I didn't really help. There was like leadership help, but then when I finally got in and stepped into being on location, it immediately it was over. And then also it started to just go south. And I just thought that was a really cool, just thank you for letting me say no to successes and sort of driving it into that sort of, like reminder that there's a fucking boogeyman and a villain that is still connected to us. So yeah.
But by the way, you were giving everybody all those boons was because of you, right? If you had not connected in that way, so you were helping the entire time through the boons that you were giving them.
Except Merri more got it. So it was just really, really cool.
Yeah. So
but I mean, it's what we get. That's the risk. So yeah, that's just, I really enjoyed tonight. I really liked being able to play with, because there was a part of me too that was just like, I don't want to be taking Rease's thunder, because Rease right now is like in super scion mode. And then I was like, how do I?
You two can be friends.
Right. Well, that's the thing. That's the cool part. Maybe that is the thing. We can't both be in Scion mode because one's going to call out the other one and then it's going to turn negative. I don't know. So it was just kind of, I just thought there was a lot of really cool offers tonight that sculpted the future for Severance on the ship, Severance in combat, and also just narrative. There's a lot of just really, I think that was like also a really cool way of showing Emelisa.
Yeah.
Like showing, hold
on.
By the way, this plot exists. Yeah. What? Yeah, that's, don't worry about it. What? Anyway, I just really love tonight. Thank you, everybody, for watching, playing along, and letting me be weird and fill a guy's jugular with air until it pops.
Hey, I will let you know, one thing I do as a GM is that I study all of y'all's character sheets. I always look at your character sheets. All of your character sheets I look. Every single time, I'm always looking at your character sheets, and I'm always noting what skills are out there on your sheets that you've not used recently or in a while, and I always pay attention. And when
Remote
you're like,
pops.
yeah. When
Yeah.
you said, "Oh, I'm going to puppet this guy," I was like, "Oh, that's what your character's always done, though, right? Your
Yeah.
character uses people, and
Yeah.
you puppet people, and here it is again, right?" So for me, all of this was just in line with how your character has been built from the very first day.
Right from abroad. Yeah.
Oh, in which case, speaking of people who like to
Speaking
fight,
of broads,
speaking of broads, fighting broads, Lindy, Laugh Love Lindy, who are you? Where can we find you next?
You should do Greg next. 'cause
Oh, I should do
Greg
Greg.
was
Greg, tell me,
Greg, a fighting
who
broad.
are you? Where can we find you? And give some love.
Absolutely. Hey, everybody. My name is Greg. I'm Warp Reactor over on YouTube. If you want to watch some sci-fi with me, jump on over. Otherwise, you'll find me here next Friday. Boy, this was a great episode for many of the reasons that Cord already mentioned. But I think that in doing this specifically with you, Cord, it showed Severence. I know that a lot of times combat, especially whenever I was playing Val, it's very difficult to figure out kind of like how to help, like
Yeah.
where to go, what to do. And I watched your face light up whenever you were like, wait a minute, I can possess people. I was like, okay, there's a brand new book has been opened up. Cord is now starting to read from the beginning of this thing. And I just thought that was so cool to watch you. Like, I know what I'm going to do. This is how I'm going to, and that was awesome. I was just like, I just was along for the ride at that point. Really, really cool shit. And of course, you know, the bisecting in all of the interesting ways. Let's hear it for that axe, man. What a weapon. Jesus God almighty. Reroll 1s and 2s. What the
Deadly.
hell? It's like it can't not kill you. It's just unreal. It's so good. But again, a weapon, whether it be Excalibur or some D&D thing or a great gun or an axe in your arm, it's only as cool as the person that is RPing with it. And so you can have the greatest sword, the greatest weapon ever, unless you have somebody that kicks ass with it and tells you why it's cool. Then you are revealed and you can really kind of drink that in. And Nugget, again, the what is the greatest line ever, because that's like being dropped into the middle of Babylon 5 and being like, wait, what? You know, because there's just so much shit that's gone on. But that was awesome. To me personally, my favorite moment that you had was that moment of introspection where for about a minute you described what Emelisa was like when she walked out. She was holding that wrench and she thought, no, this isn't my dance floor. This isn't where I'm going to cut a rug. You know, we've got some experts out here. I'm holding a wrench. This isn't really me. What I am is feeling. And then immediately you were like, is there any electronics in here I could use? And you cast out your net. And I love that. I love the ability to pivot to your character's strengths, especially when identifying the idea that you're not in a very familiar or comfortable situation for that character. And like, it's just, it's watching a character and the player of the character grow and just, become one and understand one another a little bit. I love shit like that. And you get that a lot in a world that is run by Trooper. And so Trooper, thank you so much for giving us the ability to be able to expand our characters and to play with them, to go into different directions, you know, pulling out these things. How often do we have, hey, I mean, today Cord was like, hey, I've got some homebrew shit I want to literally throw out right now. And Trooper was like, let me hear it. And that's the greatest thing you can have with a GM. Yes. And friends, chat, thank you for being awesome. Congratulations to the winners over on Patreon. Take full advantage of that. Trooper has a wonderful Patreon over there and a great community, as I don't have to tell anybody that's in chat right now, but I will always tell you how much I appreciate you, how much you make Fridays a wonderful, wonderful place. The faces you see do that as well. Friends, I will see you next week.
And Greg, before you go, I have to tell you this. One of the things that I think was just so lovely about you was that so what Cord had brought up was like, so I know how this other alternate psionic system, that's the Viridian, how it works. I know what it does, right? That it is not as direct, but it's indirect. And so when he says, I was like, these things, like, oh, that's exactly how that works. Absolutely. Right. And so that, like, I knew. He got into my psychic brain and he said the things. I was like, yep, that's how it works, though. That's true. That's all fine. And you did the same thing, right? I loved how when you were sort of bringing Rease through, I was like, yep, this is exactly what's going on. This is exactly how the universe is. That it's not just that you're like, here's an idea. Do you say yes? It's more like you're like, well, here's the truth of the universe. Like, well, that is actually a truth of the universe. Absolutely. 100%. And when you give me the truths of the universe, then all I do is confirm what you've already said, and what you've done with Rease is so wonderful, and I appreciate the. I guess what I will say is, you say you don't like combat, and this is to everybody here. For me, this was my favorite combat so far, because this combat was actually not about the combat; it was about who you all were, and with each move, you told me who your character was and what mattered to them. In ways that were not even really about the combat at all. And I loved learning about Rease and learning about Soto. You role-played who your characters were through that combat so expertly. And I want to give you love for that, because that was so brilliant. And also the same with Cord, for making refusing success in a way that makes sense and that also illuminates the world for Severence as well. And speaking of people who like to illuminate things, obviously, we're going to have to go with Nugget, who did amazing things. Tell me who you are, where we can find you, and give some love.
Hi, yes, I'm Nuggetasaurus. You can find me here next Friday. You can also find me on Laugh Love Lindy's channel occasionally for some fun things. I think we're doing some fun things this upcoming week as well, so we'll see what's happening there. Oh my god, my love. Okay, there's so much love this episode. Firstly, for Cord, that just I mean, I don't even have words. That was freaking insane. I don't know, me as a player, I don't know a whole lot about the past Merrimore stuff. So
you'll find out.
Yeah, just both
Me
my
neither.
character, just both my character and me just kind of being dropped into the middle of that, and I've known in the past that like Merrimore hijacks bodies and things like that, but to see it in action and to see it coming from Severance but not really Severance was like I was so confused the whole time, but I was enthralled. It was phenomenal, and your description of the air bubble in the jugular was disgusting, and I fucking loved it. It was phenomenal. Love for Lindy. So obviously Quint's a badass. The new axe is terrifying. But I really liked that moment where Quint attacked Severance / Merrimore and had that moment where they had to come back out of like their sense of vengeance towards Merrimore. I thought that was phenomenal. I love that. Because Merrimore is the one that did the stuff with the Viridian mask, right?
Yeah.
Is that
yes.
okay?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So I thought that was phenomenal.
And also just some like mass wholesale mass murder. Yeah.
Yeah.
That
just
too. Yeah.
Not great.
Ruined my
love
life.
for Greg. Yeah.
But personally, a piece of shit. Also did some crazy other shit, but personally, what a dick.
He wasn't very nice.
All around. Just all around. My love for Greg, obviously.
He also did not put shopping carts back. He just left them in the parking lot.
Those are the worst.
Yeah.
Worst kind of people.
He does it especially on windy days. He pulls them all out of the shopping cart rack.
Yeah, he just leaves them.
Just to be a menace.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's
and by the way,
Merrimore.
that is why he developed his psionic powers, so he could just use telekinesis to just pull all the shopping carts.
All the shopping carts out of all of the carousels. Yeah. I love that. Love for Greg. Just the moment of Soto coming down from the second floor, that image, so graceful and brutal at the same time, with almost murdering this raider with a box is insane. But also, I really loved that moment where we see Rease after older Rease has gone away, when she pops over the balcony and it's the same teenage kid that we know, and that like just that kind of that
Beautiful.
jarring moment of spending the whole episode with older Reese and then being like, oh, wait a minute, that's not how Reese normally is. That was just, I've said it before, I'll say it again, Greg plays two characters so phenomenally and so differently, just so, he's amazing. I love him. And then finally, I'll stop rambling after this. Trooper, thank you for letting me make Emelisa kind of a background character. Like, obviously she's a PC, she's important, right? But she just can kind of step back and just let everybody else do their thing and then put in little things here and there. That's kind of her personality. She's in the background. She doesn't ever step into the light kind of
You
thing.
say that now, but then a Viridian crystal is going to show up in your cargo hold. And
we'll see how it all plays out. But for the moment, thank you for letting me have her be she's just kind of there, and she was thrown into this with no warning, really. And is thank you for letting me play with you guys. I'm gonna shut up now. Thank you.
My love for you, because I'm giving everybody their love as they give me their outros. My love for you is actually how I don't think you were in the background. I'm going to say something about bravery. This is my feeling. Other people can have different feelings. Some people think, oh, Superman's such a hero because he flew into the orphanage to save the orphans. And I was like, no, I don't think so. I mean, Superman's great, right? But he can't be hurt by flame. Him flying into the orphanage he has no risk at all to himself for flying into that orphanage because he's Superman. You, i.e. Dame Emelisa, got a big wrench while you still had your hands bound, and you snuck out seeing two well-armed and armored people. You still stepped out to do something, even though your character has a total of 17 hit points. Total. Completely. Because your physical stats are not that great. So even though you yourself don't, like, Dame Emelisa doesn't have the strength, the endurance, the physical fitness to go and be badass in that way, but nonetheless, she decided that she was going to protect those people who have way less ability than she does even, right? Against people who outclass her in arms and armor, and that for me is bravery. So that Dame Emelisa stepped out to do something even when she was outclassed, that shows to me her bravery, right? So that is like, she did that. That was a moment of great heroism, I think. And that we got to see her feeling complicated about these people who are not spies because they want to be, but who also, just like all the ways in which you can see, even in your quiet way, all this like really like depth in Emelisa and thinking about these things. That was really brilliant. So I want to give you love for that.
Thank you.
You're welcome. But speaking of love, people who like to give love in the form of axes to people's heads, shoulders, spleens, wherever it might be. Lindy of the Laughing and the Loving variety, who are you? Where can we find you? And then also give some love.
Hi, 'tis I, laughlovelindy. So far, we're up to 4 ways to cut a person in half. We have the weird way, just right across, rib to rib.
Weird way, mole way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then, tip to stern, and then
To
shoulder
stern.
to hip. So
And decapitation.
And decapitation. So we're up to 5 different ways to cut people in half. How many more can we find? Not in this episode, we won't know the answer, but right now for the whole campaign, we're up to 5 ways to cut people in half. And wow, y'all, I see 17, 22, I have 28. And I thought that was like a little, yeah, that's
It's a little
anyways.
better than me, but not
Yeah.
that much.
No,
But
it's all D6 though, which is
17
important sometimes.
is so slow.
17's real bad. I was doing double your health and like my axe hits all the time.
Yeah,
Which-
I've told you that Emelisa's terrified of Quint because, hello, you could kill me in literally less than a hit.
Yeah, you could
like,
sneeze and she's gone.
I could
I'm
sneeze and
dead.
you would die.
Yeah.
yeah.
I could hit
Need
you
more
with
armor.
my dagger and you would die.
Right, armor
I wouldn't
will
even
help,
have to- I could
It'll just be like, this is our
accidentally trip and hit you in
spy.
the
And
back.
she comes in with Terminator armor. Yeah.
Well, she is
She's got a
training.
fighting
spy.
chance now.
She's working.
Yeah, so I'm looking wow, I'm so sorry for hit points is what I have to say. Also, for those who said that weapon was expensive, yes, it was. Any
Yes, it
weapon you
was.
want to have the deadly trait has been melee, can't be ranged. It's 2d3 times the cost of the initial weapon. So, yeah, I saved up for a while and it was worth
I believe you have
it.
almost
Yeah,
no money left,
Lysander.
right?
I have almost no money left.
You were the most paid of the crew for a while too, so.
But I was also
You've
the
heard-
least paid of the crew for a while, so
That is true. Never mind. It all evens out.
It evened out to being paid about as much as everybody else.
My friends, remember this. In Traveler, money is experience points. That is the case.
And my experience points of love go to everybody for the evening. So for Soto, I want to thank Greg for picking up what I was putting down, because when I saw that crane with the box last week, I said, oh, one of us has got to slide down that thing. Someone's got to ride the box down.
And it was a race between you two.
And I didn't care who did it. I just wanted somebody to do it, because if he went down first, that means the rope was there and I can use my soul money. I can make it look really artsy and backflip like a badass. So we got to look super fucking dope. Like, I wish there was like security cameras in there, because Quint would have wanted that footage. You know what I'm saying?
Emelisa, could you grab the footage from this
My
place?
eyes are security cameras. I got all that on video, baby.
I want to see that.
That's
I would love to
terrifying and
see that.
awesome.
You know, I have my earring, but that's first person perspective, and you don't want to see backflips in first person perspective. It's not great. Not on camera. But I want to see that.
Swinging earring too. Is it a dangly earring?
No, it's a stud. It's like a circular stud. It's the camera lens is the stud, basically. So my love for Greg is for picking up what I was putting down with that box. And then there being someone underneath it is my love for Trooper. Because oh my gosh, that was just icing on the cake. It was a big cupcake of violence today, and I was so well fed. For Severance, I loved that you had to answer the question of who who would you reach out to? Who would you connect to in this situation? Because I was like, this is going to be interesting, because this is going to say what he feels about the crew, no matter who he picks. And you picked Soto, and I found that very interesting.
But more importantly, it mattered for Drinax, actually.
It did matter for Drinax, yeah.
If he had introduced old Rease to Drinax, that would be in a different situation now.
Would probably be pretty bad, actually.
It would be a different situation that if he connected Soto or who, like, everyone was different.
Or Emelisa, because Emelisa also hasn't met Drinax. But if it had been Quint, it would have been like, oh, hey again, you know? Like, so it was interesting no matter which way it went. And I found it fascinating that you chose Soto in that situation. And then also, sorry for axing. I was like, this is going to be bad. I'm going to hit Cord and he hasn't left possession. But I was like, Quint would absolutely want to stab the shit out of Merrimore. And so I'm glad I didn't roll any higher on my axe, because that would have been...
Same. Yeah, if you rolled 6 more, I would have been dead.
7 was my max. I could have rolled 7 more. So it could have happened, probably unlikely, but... I'm glad I didn't kill you. So that's I look forward to you.
But
just
thank you
being
for hitting me,
unconscious
because that was really, really cool. Like that's what I wanted to have happen. So yeah,
half damage.
That was really cool.
It was only half damage. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad that was only half damage.
And half of it was physical, half of it was mental.
Yeah.
That's right.
Emotional too, maybe. No, I got the emotional damage because it was a lot. Quint's gonna have some words for Severance, and I can't wait for that conversation to maybe never happen. I also like to.
What do you think's happening next week?
Right.
Oh, that's if he wakes up from this coma anytime soon. And if Quint isn't feeling other emotions,
have to get red thing off of our ICU or whatever it is.
I know we got medals to get, and Emelisa's here. I'm glad my love for Emelisa. Besides, also the wrench being like, this doesn't seem to be like my my rodeo, not my circus, not my monkeys.
Not my circus, not my rodeo.
Not my circus, not my rodeo. I liked how she was willing to step up when Quint was like, hey, could you see if you could find something for the spy? Because Quint may have had some emotions going through all of this, stirred up from A, Severance, not Severance, Merrimore, and then B, what people are going missing off of the street, and because of spies, that doesn't hit close to home at all for Quint. And so Quint's like, I'm going to check the hangar. Come on, Malcolm.
Mhm.
Let's go. Let's go check mechanical stuff. Let's avoid this. Well, we freed the people.
Some
and
of
that's
those
what's
spies are
important.
quite young. Like one's like 10.
Yeah, I bet they are. Yeah, which is
Some
why
are
Quint was like,
older.
"You can find the info," because I don't want to find that. I really don't want to find that info. And I hope it just came across as like real cool and nonchalant for Emelisa, and not at all like Quint was like, I want to emotionally avoid this. So, yay! I loved that Emelisa was willing to step up and do that, because if Emelisa hadn't, Quint probably would have, and that would have sucked more. So, that's all my love for everybody. I think it went into yep. Yeah, that'll be fun. I can't wait. You can find me online at laughlovelindy. I would say there'd be a stream on. Is it Monday? Monday night, but I don't think we'll be streaming. I think we'll be figuring out characters in a system, but there'll be a stream coming soon on Monday nights, 4 to 6 episodes. I think is what I've been told, allegedly. I'm not gonna get my hopes too high, but I have had conversations with people, and I'm potentially very excited. Tuesday night we have Ghosts of Saltmarsh, and the group is gonna be traveling the high seas. Well, no, they're gonna be interviewing a psionics instructor for the 4-year-old daughter of Nugget's character. They're not at all suspicious characters, and then they'll be sailing off to go investigate some serial killer stuff and an aboleth. I wouldn't worry about it. And then Wednesday, speaking of sailing, Nightmare at Vesterbrug. We've got Call of Cthulhu 1342. Last week we had Troopers Group. This week we're back to the tax collectors. And they're in Iceland right now on Skalholt. And their boat needs some repairs because they had a storm and they did not sail well. So, let's see if they are on Iceland the whole time or if they head off to Greenland. And, well, who knows? But we'll find out them here next week. That's me. Thank you so much for watching.
And I'm Trooper SJP, and before I give my outro, I want to read the messages from chat first because I care. I would like to say we got, first I want to give a big thanks to Trigger or Treat for those 2 gift subs to the Patreon. Thank you. Thank you so much. Also, we got 100 bits from Stormbender, who's amazing, who says, "Hello all, to another amazing episode." Thank you, Stormbender. I appreciate that very much. And also 500 from Hawkeye, who says, "Antagonists return. Windows are broken. Shots are fired. Feelings are felt. But the most important thing, have you been kind to your Viridian today?" Yes. What kind of feelings and emotions you filter, my dearest crew, are going to impact Viridian, Drinax, maybe even the entire Reaches in its own way. How lovely. And thank you for all those bits, both of you too. And from me, I'm Trooper SJP, and I'm going to give my love first. I already gave love to everybody, but the big shout outs I'm going to say is I loved how everybody played their characters through that combat, that the combat was an extension of who they were. We learned so much about them. And all the little moments. I also would like to note that my Augment Raiders died quite spectacularly. One of them got to attack Quint.
They tried.
They hit.
Stuntmen.
My shield.
Your shield?
They
Yeah.
were Augment stuntmen.
I will note for the record that because you killed all of them, leaving no witnesses, this will not get back to people, so they will not yet be more...
No, the one guy upstairs is just unconscious.
Oh, that's true. Oh,
and
nice.
we haven't left yet,
Oh,
so
thank
we
you.
might take him with us.
Oh, nice. Nice. That's
Or
lovely.
we'll finish him off so he can't tell the tale. It really just depends on how we want to go about it, but we have choice. We do have the option. Because I
Leave
didn't
him to me.
attack that one, so he's
Yeah.
alive.
That's true. There is one that's still alive. I will also note that you have... I know. I saw you wearing your mask as you rescued those people. That is
I
noted
did.
because this is energy going towards that mask and that Viridian. And I just want to say I love the fact that I was able to do a full circle with you, Cord, where you sort of... Because what Severence says is he puppets people's bodies, and that's what he does. He jumps into people's bodies, and also you have the skill remote ops. You're the only one who does, and I think that just
That
says
was
things.
cool. That was really cool. Yeah.
And I love that. And with
Really
Emelisa,
cool connection.
yeah, I love that. And with Emelisa, I have to say, I just love not only your heroism, but the fact that there is a way in which you are doing just as important work, right? You're able to get in and hack into those computers and get the information that is going to unravel their entire network, right? In this way. There's probably other things that y'all can do, but that was important, right? The fact that it was that you came back to those civilians. You said, don't worry, this is who I am, and I'm going to take care of you. It was your handling the other side of this conflict, which was a bunch of really scared people, that is going to make a huge difference too. And I noted that. I always take notes of what y'all do. And I'm like, well, you did this thing, right? And also this thing, and those things matter. And I want to say that your heart showed through. Also that people on Drinax hate you. So then I want to give my love to Lindy. Not just for the murder, because, I mean, of course you murder well, but, and not just for your style, but I want to give you thanks for kicking the lock off of that crane. Because, again, I am telling you that I duped the map with one with the top layer, one without, and on the bottom layer, I was like, well, where would they hide? This is clearly the best place for them to take cover if you're going to come down the stairwell, obviously. And they were ready. They had like a +6 to hit. They were ready for you. And then you kick the lever, and then I was like, that crane is exactly where that guy is. It just happens to be where it was, and I want to thank you for it, because you made my life so delicious. To be able to sit there as a GM and be like, yep, that's exactly right. And there it is. There's a big heavy crate. It was lovely. I love it when I love that so much. And of course I have to love Greg for the relationship between the prophesied Rease and Merri. Just want to give some love for that, because there are all these like really great things. You never know when the reveal is going to happen and when reveals will happen. And I would just say everybody here as a player gave me great reveals that gives me just joy. So thank you. And you can find me, what is today? Today is Friday. You can find me tomorrow for RPGs. You can find me tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern over at 3 p.m. Eastern over at Arieth Ninja's channel, where I'll be doing the first of a two-parter of a D&D game, and I'll be playing for the first time on screen, believe it or not, a bard. As a person who actually just plays music, I've never played a bard on screen before, and I'll be playing a bard. So you can catch me tomorrow for that. And then on Gender Prime's like, no more musicology history streams. There will be musicology history streams. I've got interviews with musicologists coming up, so that'll be really fun. But let's see. And then Sunday night, big deal, 8 p.m. Eastern over on Other Doc's channel is the premiere of Lords of Gossamer and Shadow Season 2. We've got another, I think, 8 or so sessions. We've got a good short season coming up. That's really fun. I'm playing Merlin Wicht, sometimes known as Merlin, and you should see my old botanist hang out. That'll be really fun. It's a good wholesome stream with lots of feels. And then after that would be, of course, Wednesday, when I won't be there. It'll be the Tax Collectors on Lindy's channel. But just remember, in case anybody's looking, the Tax Collectors are mean and rude. And the tax evaders, we are wholesome. So you can watch them and just note that we're way nicer than they are.
We've had one episode of each so far, and I will say half of the players cried on one stream and not the other. So I don't know what that's going to tell you, and I'm not going to tell you which is which. You'd have to watch to find out.
That's all, my friends. We have the title for the episode. It was given to us by Nuggetasaurus. What was it again?
Sorry, I had to unmute. The title episode is A Merry State of Mind, spelled Merri.
So, all of my darlings, thank you so very much. I know. Come and see us next week for more Traveler. My guess is that they're going to... their homework is, what are they going to do with the unconscious guy and the information they have found? They've got 2 warehouses and also... things to ponder, and I suppose we'll find out what they do next week. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Take care of yourselves, and don't bisect people unless you really want to. That's it. Bye, everybody.